Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live from Studio B. We got a couple studios here. We're pretty fancy. Joining me, not in studio, but on the panel this morning, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And not the man on the big screen, the man to my left or right, depending on where you're looking at this, senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, everybody. It's looking up to be a glorious day here on the island.
It certainly is. Big thunderstorms and lightning storms pushed us into Studio B, and we're going to have fun with it. We roll with it. Quick look at the tape, and we'll get to Shai with the news. You know, guys, when I looked at the tape yesterday in the middle of the day, wanted to see how everything kind of settled out after CPI, it really reminded me that we are really kind of still in summer markets here, because when you look at what happened, everything kind of just like simmered down. And when you look at where we are this morning, crude oil, which did get a little bit of a sell-off yesterday, is back up this morning. Still think that's the cleanest look of everything right now. It checks all the boxes: news, technicals, fundamentals. Although it did have a little bit of a sell-off yesterday, I still think it's more of a buy the dip. You know, S&P, it looks like it keeps wanting to try and turn higher. It's up $8 this morning. Just not having a ton of reasons, I think, to do so just yet. I mean, again, it's still near all-time highs, so it's not like it's weak. Dow's pretty much flat. Bonds are down. I mean, that's the story to me, right? Bonds are down. You have the coolest CPI print in some time, and the bond market cannot hold a rally. And also gold, coming off of T trades yesterday. Shout out to T. He's like, this gold is a fade. You know how T could be very straightforward. He was like, this gold just looks like a fade, and it was. And again, gold, another market, when you have inflation come off, you have the bond market rally indicating lower rates. Gold, you would think, would have tried to stay in favor, and really we're kind of just back in here. And so again, it reminded me, as I started off, with a lot of what summer markets are. We've got PPI this morning. We'll talk all about that and more. Shai, in the news.
Yeah, so this morning, U.S. launched more airstrikes on Iran at 6 a.m. Eastern time, with President Trump pledging to intensify his bombardment until Tehran stops its attacking ships in the Strait of Hormuz and agrees to open the waterway. This marks the fifth straight day of U.S. attacks. On Tuesday night, Washington hit several military targets, prompting counterstrikes from Tehran on the U.S. bases in Gulf Arab states, including Kuwait and Bahrain. Looked at the Strait vessel crossings this morning. Of course, as always, it looks like we are up at 8 today, so still effectively closed, but up from 1 yesterday. In more news regarding crude oil, we have Ukraine saying it hit Russian oil and gas tankers in the Black Sea. Ukrainian forces hit multiple Russian vessels in the Black Sea as Kiev expanded its scope of naval attacks against Moscow. Ukraine said it attacked 17 oil tankers, 2 gas carriers, and a tugboat. Now, this is very important because the Black Sea is also one of the largest ports for grain trade. And so grain traders are certainly on the alert if they start attacking boats in the Black Sea, obviously. We talked about ASML yesterday, which is obviously Europe's most important chip-making company, or chip-making machine company. They were a beat last night, so the shares rose 3.9% after the announcement, and all of its customers, including TSMC, SK Hynix, Samsung, also saw their share prices rise. So we are getting a little bit of lift in the tech sector from that today. Moving on to, this is interesting. This is starting to heat up a little. We have New York has become the first state to impose an AI data center ban. Governor Hochul on Tuesday evening signed an executive order barring the construction of new large-scale data centers using 50 megawatts or more power for up to 1 year, making New York the first state in the nation to impose such a ban. She said, we're in the midst of one of the most significant economic upheavals in generations. These hyperscale AI data centers consume enormous amounts of power, truly threatening to outpace our grid's capacity. They drive up costs for local ratepayers, and I refuse to let those costs get passed down to New Yorkers, this is kind of a big news because we are seeing a backlash in data center build out, including in Trump's backyard in Palm Beach County. So there is a vote up also in Palm Beach County on whether to allow construction of a digital infrastructure hub to house AI data center and warehouses. And that is, again, right in President Trump's backyard. So very interesting there. Something to keep an eye on, certainly to see if this backlash continues against these data centers. We had U.S. mortgage rates information out this morning. They rose last week to match the highest level since August 2025, sending applications for home purchase to the lowest since February, down 2.7%. And we have some PIMCO. I don't know, everybody's talking about it today, but I'll just go out there and throw it out there. So PIMCO is talking about the 5 and 10-year segment of the Treasury curve being the best position to weather any volatility stemming from the Federal Reserve's shift to reduce guidance regime. So again, when PIMCO talks, I guess everybody listens. Morgan Stanley and PNC out this morning. Both were a beat. As far as data is concerned today, we have at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, of course, PPI and Empire State Manufacturing. And at 2, we have the Beige Book.
The Beige Book.
The Beige.
Every time I hear of like CPI, PPI, I think of like Mr. Chow. PPI, CPI, LAPD. Craig, PPI in July, coming off of CPI in July. What are we thinking?
Positive gamma week, options expiry week. That was the reaction I think we saw a bit yesterday, right? We needed to see a big protracted move in the CPI to really kind of dislodge equity markets, and we got something, and still we didn't really get a very big move. It just shows you the power of these flows that are happening, and the option buyback in an expiry week makes it just difficult for the indices overall to move. But under the hood, you get this massive dispersion, right? You get the semis were ripping on back of a stronger news overnight in Korea, and we had weakness in the Dow and Russell. And, you wake up this morning, kind of a similar dynamic. ASML, big numbers out of Europe. They're the most upstream producer of DRAM equipment making. And so even more tightness for them, big numbers there. Tech outperforms. Russell's a bit softer. We get the PPI today. I think after yesterday's CPI, expectations are probably lower than, worse feared. But as you pointed out at the onset, the bond market is weak. I mean, we've retraced more in 30s than we're higher yields now than we were pre-8:30 yesterday. So the bond market continues to sell off, and that's being led by global sell-off in fixed income. Europe and Japan overnight pretty weak in fixed income markets because supply is elevated, deficit spending is robust, and inflation is not expeditiously returning back down to normal when elevated crude prices continue. And so we have this dynamic in play. We get Warsh again today. Yesterday was a little bit of a joke because House members ask ridiculous questions. Usually senators ask ask more informed questions, but he was pretty resolute in not wanting to give any market information. I think the only thing that he said that was interesting in response to the CPI coming in cooler than expected, he basically said, "This does nothing for me." I mean, the job's not done. And so on the margin, I think it continues to show he is going to be resolute about bringing inflation down. And so I think that was the dynamic in play. But you're right. It's PPI day, Warsh. But as we push through the week, the window of potential weakness will start to reopen next week after expiry. Some of that supportive positioning is behind us. And then again, next week really kicks off with big earnings. You get Google and Tesla next week. And then the week after is all the big tech companies. So a lot to get to in the back half of this month for sure.
Yeah, Jimmy, Craig talked about it. I talked about it. When you look at yesterday's reactions, because that's all we can do is look at the reactions. We can't say that we think this should have happened or this should be happening. We look at how the markets reacted to what happened. And the bond market, man, I mean, it just cannot hold a rally. And again, when I go back to where I was at the beginning of the week, when you look at the technicals, where you look at where the monthly charts are, you have an S&P that's trying to go higher. It's struggling because of the divergences. We still see that today. You have an oil market that, although it did see a little bit of a sell-off yesterday, to me is still a buy the dip tape. Shai will tell you it checks every box right now. And the bond market is still reflecting that, even though you have the coolest CPI print in I don't know how long, a long time. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a huge rejection candle. I mean, the bulls tried to just jump start everything once that number hit, and that it didn't last long. I mean, you could see here on the chart, yesterday's wick at the top of yesterday's candle just shows that rejection. You could just see it, right? Every time we try to claw our way over that 111.15 handle or so, nope, sellers are pushing this thing back down. And now we're threatening to take out yesterday's low as well on top of that, which opens up the door to all sorts of targets, including the calendar year low at 109.16. So again, this is, I don't know if we're anticipating some bad news here at 8:30, but sellers are in charge of this thing, and it is not looking really pretty. You know, yields are out over that 5%. Cash yields this morning were over 5.1% last time I checked. So this is definitely not. There's no bulls here. This is a bearish marketplace telling us, hey, interest rates are going to be higher for longer. You know, on the equity side, though, even S&P is just stuck at this 7,600 level. NASDAQ is stuck at this 30,000 level. I mean, they just keep bumping up against it day after day after day, creating this kind of sideways tape, which arguably might be good for day traders.
Yeah, I mean, if that's your style and you like a sideways mean reversion type tape, it's not like it's not volatile. There's still some volatility there for sure. And those are the markets for you. Gold was another rejection though, Jimmy. I'd like you to pull up that chart because obviously it's tied to what interest rates are doing. You know, although some people will come on the show and say, look at, you know, you got to look past that. Gold is still a buy, I think, from a big picture macro perspective. But if you're looking for a market to sell the rally in, it's bonds, it's gold.
I agree 100%. Bonds looking, I'm going to use the phrase heavy. I know we have kind of a decent bottom here, right by that 4,000 level, but I think that dam could break open pretty quickly here, and we could see those October 2025 swing lows down to 3,900 and then some. Trend line is just perfectly, sloping downward pretty nicely. If you use your imagination a little bit, you have a descending triangle, and forget about what the textbook says. You could break out either way, but I'm leaning toward the downside here. This is not looking peppy.
Yeah. I mean, Craig, back to you. I mean, what do you think of all this, right? I mean, we know that PPI could change it. I don't think it changes much. Like we said, it's really got to be an outside number, and we'll see what Shai thinks about that in just a second. But when you look at the rejections of what yesterday's news was, is that telling us something?
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, the front end did rally, right? And so we've seen a bit of a curve steepener. Rate hike expectations have moved out. But the long end is concerned about a variety of things. It's concerned about supply, global supply, not only from sovereigns, from Japan deficit spending, from European deficit spending, from the US deficit spending, but also from the AI CapEx spending, which is increasingly being debt financed. So plenty of pressure on the long end of supply is keeping yields more elevated. And then with respect to stickiness of inflation, with the war back top of mind, even if we don't get a Fed rate hike, what the long end is saying is the Fed may not be able to address this kind of inflation. And so commanding increased term premiums, increased compensation for lending money to governments for longer periods of time. So investors want to be compensated for that. That's the dynamic in play at the long end here. So you're right. When you get a data point like yesterday, which was really historic, we haven't seen that kind of drop in month-on-month inflation in quite some period of time. To see the long end kind of rally for a minute and then sell off even more aggressively now, such that yields are higher than it was before, the bond market is saying something. Does the equity market care? Today, it might not care because of all the dynamics with respect to the flows, which we've talked about. But then next week, when those supportive flows are not there, then the equity market cares more, because cross-asset traders and cross-asset flows have a bigger probability of impacting overall price momentum. And so, something that doesn't matter as much this week may matter to the market next week if we continue to see yields moving higher. Next week's a heavy auction supply week as well. So for the Treasury, so I think that's a dynamic in play there, and you're seeing it play out under the hood in the sectors that are working. Right, tech continues to work, but more interest rate sensitive sectors like housing. Those charts don't look similar to what we've seen in the semis and other names that are less impacted by higher yields.
Shai, back to you. Is this something that is a bigger picture issue that we should be recognizing? The fact that you get the coolest number out in some time, or was just that number that the market's just looking past, saying this was just a short-term thing because of some of the things that you discussed yesterday? Or like I said, is this a bigger picture issue right now? Inflation's still coming.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a bigger picture issue. I think inflation is still coming. I think markets are still worried that we have elevated crude prices. You had Warsh basically put the kibosh on that number yesterday, saying, this is one number is not changing my mind. I am still focused on getting us down to 2% inflation, because we've been over that number for 5 years. And so that kind of put a little bit of a damper on the market. Markets did react on that comment yesterday as well. And this is a global thing, right? That we are seeing across the bond market.
So are rate cuts back kind of on the table? Is rate hikes off the table completely? Are we just kind of stuck in no rate hikes or cuts?
I think we're stuck in kind of flatland. Anything yesterday where there was between 43 and 50% a chance of a rate hike in July, that is off the table. Now we're back down to 10%. That has been pushed out. Even September's rate hike expectations have come down. That's kind of been pushed off to perhaps December. And so I think where markets are expecting a hold.
Yeah, I mean, it sure feels that way. And again, everybody, we talk about summer markets. Maybe some of you are pretty new and you've had some volatile summers. Maybe you're brand new and this is your first summer. I mean, this is really what I think of when I think of summer markets, where you have kind of a lead up to news. You have like this initial reaction, and then the markets are like, hey, it's summer, not a ton of people really at their desks. No one thinks that this is a massive change. And we go back to the charts. We go back to the monthly charts, and you kind of have the same scenario. Jimmy, another thing that, Craig brought up yesterday, and I was just looking at it right now, was the yen. I mean, another market that tried to rally, and it's right back to the lows. And so, again, so you have this news that which would seem like an outlier, but then the reactions initially were like, hey, we traded it. And then everyone goes, oh, we're right back to where we were. Take us through, I know you're going to do this in the Edge Report. Well, was there anything else that you recognized coming off of yesterday that was either a possible turnaround that turned into status quo, or was there anything that maybe said, you know what, this maybe is a potential change in trend?
Well, just real quickly here, I just pulled up a yen chart while you were talking, and this is remember, in futures trading, everybody, the yen is in the numerator, dollar is in the denominator. So in the forex market, it's the opposite. But the yen is hurting, man. I mean, we just keep making new lows, new lows, new lows. There is no relief in sight. This is a pretty ugly chart, by the way. We broke through this kind of low that we had back here. I don't know, what's this? July of 2024, which was a big deal. I don't think we've talked about it enough, but all the moving averages and everything are just sloping down. So the yen is a big, big sell right now until it's not. I don't know if there's going to be any yen intervention or whatever they call it, but the yen is looking pretty ugly right now. With respect to the summer markets thing, it's interesting because we're in earnings season, right? There's a lot of different dynamics, right? We have earnings, we have interest rates, which will probably never get cut again. Yet the equities are resilient. I mean, they're close to their all-time highs. They're kind of, like I said earlier, two-way tape. Maybe there's opportunities there on all four of the stock index futures. So, I think until we get a significant reason to break out one way or the other on the equity markets, that's going to continue.
Yep. And good morning, chat. You've seen a lot of messages come through chat this morning. One I may have to highlight. I might have to highlight one from Smart Chuck. I think I should here. He's like, Anthony. I mean, Jimmy, look, you got to highlight one. You pick one. You pick the best one. Anthony, I like the younger look. You look 10 years younger today. Well, thank you, Smart Chuck. That is very much appreciated. Production, please note that Smart Chuck is very likely to win swag. I'm just saying, we do pick favorites here. So keep them coming. And hit that like and subscribe button. We're getting close to 250K. Let's go. We have almost we got 500 people in here. We've only got 63 likes, and
My feelings are hurt.
let's get this moving. Oh, what? Shy, you always look young. You can't look any younger. Any younger, you'd be a kid. So there you go. There you got your favorite comment for the day. Craig, we go back to you. Oil to me is still in play, and we're going to go to you as well, Shy, on this. But oil to me is still in play. We talk about equity indexes. I feel a very summer market. Again, for short-term day traders, if you trade the open, you make some money, you lose some money. Do not be forcing it in the middle of the day here. Probably not the best tape for it. But when you look at oil did have a little bit of a pullback yesterday. I wonder if maybe that was tied to the bond market reaction. Maybe they thought something was a little spooky and they came in and had some sellers. Chart doesn't maybe look the greatest off of that high, but nonetheless, I still think that that's the market that checks all the boxes. Is oil still in play?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the big driver on a day-to-day basis is what the president says and really what he does with respect to the activity in the Middle East. And clearly, he's getting more frustrated by Iran. I mean, we've certainly moved from a deal is right around the corner to we're bombing again, and there's no more negotiating. And next week, we're going to start attacking civilian infrastructure and energy infrastructure. So his talk is getting louder. But during market hours, he typically dials it down, and then overnight he talks it back up again. So it's becoming a little bit harder to trade. But I think you're right. What we're realizing is that this isn't going to end very easily, right? We're not going to clear up the supply chain and logistics issues overnight, or really over a course of a week or weeks. It's going to take months, if not longer, to really rectify the situation in the Middle East. And so, and I know I'm going to tee up Shy here, but refining margins have been exploding higher, right? And that's the real story. Gasoline is elevated, diesel is elevated, and so refiners are going to start pulling more oil to address those elevated crack spreads, and profit margins are great for refiners. So we expect the crude bid to stay in there. And if that keeps the inflation pressure going, it's not necessarily something that maybe hits the U.S. as much, but Japan, Europe, big energy importers, their currencies weaken, their bond markets weaken, they become sellers of U.S. dollar assets. That's what weakens U.S. Treasury markets. That's how you get the potential for a more of a cascading impact of how oil can really filter into asset prices. And so definitely need to keep an eye on that here.
Shy, what would you say to us before the show started this morning? Maybe you hold the language back a little bit, but what did you say about what were you talking about?
The 3-2-1 crack spread.
There we go.
Cracks are on crack.
Are again at an all new time high, and I write about them every morning in my morning note, everybody. So be sure to sign up for that. But yeah, we're at over 67.50 this morning. That is all-time high, period, end of story, never been higher. And so that, we have a serious diesel and gasoline problem, particularly because of all the tax on Russia, believe it or not, because they still sell a lot of diesel and gasoline, even to the EU, even though they have sanctions on them. And so we're taking a lot of that off the market. The U.S. is selling more than ever. We're 12% below the 5-year average in U.S. distillate stocks right now. And we have a global supply crunch. And that was happening even before the war started. And this is just exacerbating it.
That's one market you really can't manipulate over time, right? Anything can be manipulated over the short period of time. But over time, supply and demand, it's real. And again, if you're looking for markets that are trending and they're a little bit cleaner than equities right now, look beyond just the S&P and NASDAQ and the Russell and the Dow, and I know everybody does. Expand your horizons, and there's micros in these other products, and there's also a thing called SIM. Maybe you've heard of it. And so go and check out those other markets. But a lot more to talk about this morning. PPI, we'll see what that brings. The panel will be here, but before all of that, it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, well, let's continue the conversation about crude. I have a daily candle chart up here, and you can see we're kind of in this rally, right? We rallied off of this July 2nd low, and we're up about 19% right now off of that. And that's pretty good pump up, by the way. Right now, we have kind of a baby candle, maybe a little bit of a doji, kind of in anticipation of some more news or more clarification. I don't know. But technically speaking, I drew a fib line from this peak high that we saw up here on June 3rd, all the way down to that low I just mentioned. And we're above that 31.8% retracement. That's kind of textbook, nothing to get too worried about. But we're sticky above. We closed above it once. We're trading above it a second time. And we're also right above that 150-day moving average. That's that gold line going across here right now. So the other thing to keep in mind is that ADMA is about to cross over that 21. That's also bullish. And then look at your RSI. Your RSI is also sloping upward nicely here. So we have some targets for sure on the upside. And we're going to talk about that when we get to the intraday chart right now. Relatively tight range today so far. Like I said, kind of a doji, a little bit of a pause, I would say, or market uncertainty. Really nice volume profile right now. It's not textbook, but it's almost. We have a point of control right now where we're trading at right now. This point of control, 79.85. You can see it kind of moving around there. We're right below that session VWAP, but that white line there, that session VWAP is kind of horizontal. It's going sideways here. So we'll keep that in your memory bank to see if this starts sloping one way or the other. The other number that's kind of notable is that $80. That gamma exposure level 1 is right there. Targets, we got a lot of really good targets here, including that 0 DTE call resistance all the way up at $81. That would require us to take out that peak high, swing high that we saw overnight at 430. Above that, we have previous sessions highs at 81.27. Then we have R1 at 81.46. On the downside, that 0 DTE supports kind of defining the bottom of the conversation here. That's at 79.50. That's also where that 0 DTE high vol level is. That's going to be super important as well for that thing to hold as we go forward here if you're bullish. Below that, we do have a blind spot too. We don't talk a lot about these blind spots by Menthor Q, but they are pretty good. This is kind of part of their secret sauce and areas of interest, I'm going to call it right now. And that blind spot too is approximately 79.25. Look at that. Nothing. There's a lot of room on the downside. Should we get some relief? Quote unquote. S1 is down here at 78.02. And then previous sessions lows is 71.84. And like I said, we're in a pretty tight range right now. You know, other than this, if you forget about this wick, this kind of, I don't know, maybe it was news driven. I don't know. But if you look at the London IB high, it's at 80.63. And you come all the way down to the lows, it's at 79.30. So it's super tight range today as we go into PPI. We'll see what happens in the news as well. That's this morning's Ed Report. Back to the panel.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shy, preview of PPI.
Right. So we have a PPI final demand month over month is supposed to come in at 0%. 0.0. 0.0%. Prior was 1.1%. X food and then PPI final demand year over year, 6.2% was 6.5%. So still expecting much softer. And then of course, X food and energy and trade month over month, 0.3%, year over year, 5.2% expectations, which is actually a little bit higher than it was prior.
Yeah, Jimmy has ZB up there. Yesterday we had ZN. And again, I challenge all of you today. If you've not pulled up ZB or ZN, just pull it up and watch it. Not saying you have to trade it. I'd never tell you to trade anything you don't want to. But look at it. Why? Because it matters. Craig, why does it matter?
Yeah, yesterday I got choked up when the CPI came out, way lower than expected. So we'll see what happens today with this number. But the bond market, the implications for the equity market are twofold. One, on multiples, right? On valuation multiples, higher interest rates typically lead to lower valuation multiple markets, and then two, higher interest rates typically lead to higher costs, higher interest expense, and kind of become a crimp on forward earnings expectations. So a higher yield environment typically is negative for equities. But there's times, when we have these correlations between stocks and bonds that are positive, sometimes they're negative. And so, it varies. But over time, a higher yielding environment, higher interest rate environment, economy slows, earnings slow. So that's why we like to watch it.
Yeah. And again, everybody, it's about to hit right now.
And wow, final demand year over year came in way lower than expected at 5.5%. Again, they were expecting 6.2%. Month over month, minus 0.3%, much softer than expectations. All across the board, much softer than expectations. Final demand minus food, energy, and trade, 5.1%. Equal to prior, but still down from expectations. So softer across the board.
Jimmy, any chart reactions before we get to Craig?
Well,
I can't find one.
The bonds aren't buying it, man. I mean, it's still, you'd expect some kind of pop here a little bit anyway, and it's just kind of still stuck at 110 in 20, 30 seconds. So that's interesting. Well, of course, the story could change as this market matures a little bit, but not a big reaction there, which based on these numbers, which are pretty good, that's a surprise. Equity's got a little bit of a bid. ES is back up to that, over that 7,600, but not by a lot. And NASDAQ is back up, to that 30,000 almost. So those are two key levels here to keep an eye on both those stock index futures.
Craig?
Yeah, there's also negative revisions for last month. I mean, the PPI ex food energy and is up 4.7% year on year. Ex food energy and trade is up 5.1% year on year. I mean, these are not numbers to get particularly excited about. They're just not as bad as worst fears. And so the idea that July could be a live meeting seems like firmly off the table now, but potentially even September. But again, this is just 1 month of data. It's not data that is going to bring about any change in the Fed's psyche regarding rate cuts, though. I think we need to be clear about that. The Fed's going to need to see a lot cooler inflation and pricing momentum to really reintroduce the idea that a cutting regime is back in vogue. So this Fed is likely to be on hold with still a bias towards hiking if inflation doesn't move back down to target quickly. But you're right. This is a relief, broadly speaking, for the most hawkish members of the Fed who are getting very concerned about inflation not moving away. This is a relief for them. What will happen now is that economists will dig into the details here like they did yesterday, and they'll start putting out estimates for core PCE, which will come at the end of the month. And so early lean on that was between 0.1 and 0.2%. I suspect that's where things will come in. That's a more comforting number for the Fed than in the 0.3 or higher percent range on these estimates. So again, that's what you're seeing in the bond market today. That's why you're seeing the curve steepen, front end yields moving lower, 2-year yields back below 418, down basis point and a half. But as far as the long end, like we talked about at the onset, still supply pressures for the long end that really aren't going to get rectified here by a Fed that is doing nothing.
Does anybody? Sorry to interrupt real quick. If rate hikes are off the table or any rate movements off the table in July, does anybody expect anything to happen in September right in front of a midterm?
No.
Well, I think we're on permanent hold at least. And don't forget that Warsh is also speaking today again at 10. Again, I agree with this will be much better. Senate usually questions are much better. And I think markets, didn't really react to this so much because Warsh already said again yesterday, look, this print does nothing to change my mind, right? And so markets are like, oh, okay, I guess, one print is not going to do it for us. So there's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of time before we go into tape talk. What I'd like to do, it's a July, summer markets, PPI. It's kind of like a holiday. Feels like it. I don't know. Anyway, we've got a good group here joining us on NinjaTrader Live this morning. Production, put a link in chat. I'm going to do a giveaway before we get to trade the open this morning with Leo and Kane. So we're going to put a link in the chat. And what do you guys think we should give away? Let me see the chat. Let's wake up a little bit here. I know it's a little bit slow. We got a lot more to talk about. What you think we go hat? Do we go hoodie? Whatever I see the most of in the next few minutes is what we will give away. There's the link. And $1 million, Deli. Sure. Is that my wife? Is that my...
Hoodies are a fan favorite for sure.
I mean, really. Oh, so somebody, look at somebody who's been watching for a while. Candle handlers says silver coin. Leo said dinner date with Delhi. Yeah. That would be, you'd enjoy it. I'm just going to tell you. $10,000 trading account. Yeah, some great ideas. Not sure we can execute on all of them, but we'll golf with Delhi. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe a little bigger holiday before we get to that one. So anyway, click the link, sign up, hit like and subscribe. Let's have a little fun this morning in July. Again, I'm going to go back to you, Jimmy. Let's change up the charts here. Let's take a little bit of a look. Let's take a little bit of a deeper dive into what's happening. Again, we're now through CPI and PPI. PPI seems like we had a very minimal reaction, and then now we've had somewhat of already like the post reaction to the initial reaction. Anything catching your eye across the board? I actually want to maybe run the little gamut, do some gold, S&P, NASI, and whatever else you think.
Yeah, I mean, S&P right now is really interesting. I mean, we're at 31% of the 34-day average range right now. It's literally a 30-handle range, very, very tight. Nice volume profile here suggesting we've got a really nice value area where there's price happiness between just south of that 7,600 level we talked about earlier, all the way up to 08s right now. And we're kind of driving slowly toward there, but there's no urgency here in the S&P right now. So this is, maybe we're going to have a breakout one way or the other today. There's certainly a lot of potential for that based on just the tight range we had so far today. But then again, it is the summer and data's in, and you never know. So right now, in my mind, for this, it's value area trading until it's not, and I think it's not until we get to that breakout to the upside here over previous sessions highs, which we tried to get to, early about 1:00 this morning, and we failed. So that's kind of what's on my radar screen right now, and I do feel it should be a little bit up to the right today at this point.
No, gold kind of paring those losses back, almost flat on the day.
Let's take a look at gold, Jimmy.
Yep. Set this data. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we're taking out overnight highs right now. The data will populate here in a second, everybody. Shai is right on point there. Here's look at that double top right now, right at that overnight high, right after the Asian IB closed, and this is looking actually pretty strong.
It's interesting, Craig. If you look at what happened yesterday, you had this move in gold. Now, this PPI number. I don't know if it's cooler than the CPI. I don't know if it's more important. I leave that to you guys. But nonetheless, you have a move higher in gold again today that's trying to make its way higher. It seems like gold continues to search for reasons to go up. And we've talked about reasons why it can't. I mean, bond market, Jimmy just said, it really isn't reacting much today. Is today going to be different? Is the gold market ready to maybe have a trend day in front of us higher?
I think the gold market is reacting, not surprisingly, to the removal of the rate hike expectations, right? So you get a softer than expected CPI, kind of followed up with a softer than expected PPI with negative revisions for last month. And so the idea that inflation is running away and needs to be addressed by the Fed, that thesis needs to slow down a little bit today and yesterday. And so I think what the gold market is saying is anticipation of less rate hikes is constructive for gold. You kind of bringing back down real rates, and so can it exist beyond today? I think so. I think we've seen a lot of. I'm not so sure it's capitulation, but clearly the sentiment for gold and for precious metals has been in the toilet now for the last several weeks. And so what's interesting now is that despite the pickup in geopolitical issues in the Middle East, again, gold is not making new lows, right? It's starting to try to carve out a little bit better of a trading environment, despite the fact that oil has rallied so much off the lows. And so that negative correlation between oil and gold, seems to be dissipating a little bit too. So I think gold's reacting to a little bit better news on inflation. I think, I know Larry Williams mentioned this when we had him on the program last week or so. The seasonals for gold in the summer, in the third quarter, are particularly robust. I think he was even looking for possibly even new highs by the end of this quarter. So just an interesting confluence of data points there, which I think are supportive.
Yeah, he kind of knows what he's talking about.
It almost looks like gold has a little bit of a double bottom here. And 4,000 is that psychological level, and it's been bought up. Anytime we dip even slightly below it, you see buyers come in.
Yeah, and we have a really important high vol level today on the intraday chart at 40.95 with that 0 DTE call resistance right above it at 4,100. So should we get a trend back up? These are great targets.
Yeah, I mean, it's still an inside day off of a big range from yesterday, but again, we go off of the reactions. And I go back to what Craig said, and I know Shive's touched on this as well. When you look at the environment, the market environment that gold has been struggling in, that could be shifting, right? And it takes a minute, right? Nothing matters until it does, kind of like what Craig's talking about this week. You have still in positive gamma, equity indexes. Don't be too aggressive on the edges to think you're going to get a breakout. A lot of mean reversion still, a lot of chop. Next week, the macro matters more. And maybe, just maybe, who knows, if gold starts to set up technically for you on the short-term stuff, know that the environment might be changing a little bit. Again, metals and equity indexes, just tough right now. I just look at them and say, they're not a market you can really be aggressive in. I've had this line I've talked about many times over the years, know when to be big, small, or not at all. And when I look at the equity markets and I look at the metals market, specifically gold and silver, it's just small or not at all. If you don't have a setup, don't force it, and especially don't force it on the edges. Shall we go back to you? Post this number. You look at crude oil. Again, it's like that slow grind higher, but some traders really like that. And I think I personally hated that. Now I kind of like those types of markets. Crude oil yesterday, like we said, saw some sellers come in. But again, is that an opportunity? Is crude oil... I know that you still look at the charts as well as much as you're a macro backdrop. Is crude oil, what's it looking like to you today?
We're still in the buy the dip. There's a lot of uncertainty out there. I have been saying, even, when we pulled back to that 67 level, that I still thought we were going to see higher oil prices during the summer. I didn't know we would start bombing Iran, but we still, what hasn't really factored into the market is a supply situation entirely. Everybody has been brushing this off, and the longer that we put off trying to get some sort of resolution of movement of global oil, that situation is not going to resolve itself, and that's going to lead to higher oil prices. And just looking at the charts, we've been still by the dip, and we still have a gap above at 83.20.
Yeah, I mean, again, I keep going back to, I see that gap now. I still keep going back to the markets in summer. Historically, what happens, right? You have this anticipation of a data point, CPI and PPI. You get these initial reactions. Traders haven't been doing much. All of a sudden, it feels like it's getting busy, and then it gets deflated really quickly. And I can't stress this enough to be cautious of this. Understand your market environment. Everyone talks about being a trader, what strategies they use, and all these debates. But to really have success as a trader, to really be a successful trader, you understand the nuance and the day in and day out what's happening. And I've seen this so many times before, where you're in the middle of July, you come in, markets seem a little bit busy, and then it fades, right? The best advice I have for everyone is find the markets that are still trending from the beginning of the month. Let those reactions happen after PPI. Let the market open. Either the day is going to set up to be, a trend day or a choppy day, and don't be in a hurry to try to over-anticipate that. Let that settle. Because I think over-anticipation in these markets is what gets people chopped up. And that's why I keep bringing up where I think crude oil is a better market. It might seem a little bit slower, but look at it. It just keeps kind of selling off, and then you see it start to grind higher. And again, we'll see what happens in gold. We've got just 30 seconds left, Craig. Close us out. Final thoughts heading into the trading day.
Yeah, I mean, expect this chop to continue, positive gamma. But, again, under the hood, things are moving, right? There's plenty of earnings that are out already that are going to be coming out next week. And so individual stocks are going to have big moves. That's going to move the sub-indices like the Russell one way or the NASDAQ the other way. But for now, the S&P is probably plus or minus pinned here unless, Trump decides to do something incredibly crazier with respect to the geopolitical situation. But I suspect we're in for summer trading here between now and the end of the week. But next week, expect to see a little bit more correlation across the indices because that supported positioning is much more reduced.
Yep. No doubt. Panel, thank you so much. We will see you in chat. If anything comes up, we'll be watching. So thank you guys.
Thank you.
Sounds
Guys.
good.
Thanks.
All right, everybody. We're going to do a lineup and then also a reminder. I'm doing a giveaway before we get to Leo and Kane. There's a link in chat. Sign up. The giveaway is limited. It looks like hoodie's going to be the winner. People love hoodies, so it's going to be hoodie. Coming in a close second, Shai was getting a little nervous, was a dinner date with Shai. We'll have to talk with her about that. That could be a different one at a different time. She's probably going, no, Delhi. Anyway, let's bring up who is going to be on NinjaTrader Live the rest of today. Next up, we have Tape Talk with the Ripster, my guy. Man, I love Ripster. He's great. He's going to take us a look inside what's happening in these indexes. Ripster's great at the indexes, but he's also great at understanding what's happening in some of these other markets to give us some deep insight there. We've got Trade the Open with Leo and Kane, and a special little prop talk kind of announcement about Discord this morning that we'll talk about there. Midday markets, we've got XY and Nick, and then we've got Trade the Close with the one and only Tanya, Selma, and Jack. And then a special retail therapy with Jared Tendler. Don't want to miss that. Actually, a perfect day for it. Slow little market in July. You want to go and get some retail therapy with Jared Tendler. All right. Next up, we've got the Ripster. Let's bring him in.
Hey,
Ripster,
Anthony.
what's up?
Good morning.
How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Look at CPI yesterday, PPI today. I mean, let's just go right into the charts. Let's take a look at it. I mean, I know that you trade a lot of different stuff, and I love your insight. And I'm curious, because everyone keeps talking about how the indexes are kind of little summer months, maybe a little bit choppy, sloppy. Maybe you take us what's happening behind the scenes in some of these markets, and we'll talk indexes as well. I'll follow you.
Yeah. I mean, of course, we are focusing on CPI and PPI, but the big thing for me is the earnings. That's what I'm watching, especially for the NQ, NASDAQ. Because the last time when the war was going on, market completely ignored it, NASDAQ completely ignored it, and all the AI names, the SAMI names, they kept running. So that's what I'm watching. We all know that war has started again. CPI came in lower, but that was when we paused the war, and now it's starting again. Does the market again ignore the war, the risk of inflation, and all that? Does the market start the run again? And if I look at NASDAQ, it's getting tight. I mean, I know it's been a choppy start of the week, choppy start of the month, but NASDAQ is getting tight. And if the AI earnings that we had, I have to still look at it, how the Taiwan SAMI did and ASML that we are kicking off today. And if those earnings are starting to be good, the estimates are getting raised, we are beating the revenue EPS, I think we can start to get a rally back on some of these semiconductor names. And we also already have been seeing a lot of rotation. For me, I'm a little more focused on what's happening in the market. If you look yesterday, the cybersecurity stocks started to move. Of course, crypto is starting to move because of the lower CPI. So I think that we might have a chance to move depending on what earning does. That's my focus. So I'm closely watching earnings. We are closely trading the earnings. And if the AI catches fire again, you can see the NASDAQ make a move again. I mean, if I just look at the daily chart, I mean, just look at the NQ. I mean, it's getting tight. So it's bullish. It's bullish to me. I know we've been in a chop, but that's my focus this entire month. We started the earnings good with the banks yesterday. All of the banks reported really good. Their baseline improving, their trading revenues improving. So the banks were bullish yesterday. We actually traded Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan. We traded all of those. And now, SPY is already kind of bullish today. So that's what I'm thinking about the market. Market just needs a catalyst to break out. The only overhang is the war, but you had seen in the past months, market didn't really care about the war. So that's something we got to watch.
Yeah, no doubt. A couple shout outs too. Number one, Ripster, we're looking forward to single stock futures here and having you on a lot more, because I think that when you get into these moments where the indexes do get a little tight, I know that you find opportunities within the single names, and it's going to be great to have single stock futures here. July 27th, everybody. I talked about that yesterday with CME on NinjaTrader Live. The other shout out, the other thing I have to give a shout out for, there's really two indicators from two different people that I've really implemented into whether it's my short-term day trading or my long-term swing trading. One was Brian Shannon, anchored VWAP, was a decade ago or longer. And you with the clouds. I love what you do here because, again, it's simple. I could see it. I understand it. I think we need to do a little bit of like what you're looking at to give you any sort of directional bias. Let's maybe either we could do. I think we got to do some S&P and NASDAQ for sure. You could do SPY, whatever you'd like, and show us what the clouds are telling you right now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So of course we use what my trading system is based on a 10-minute system, right? So we use the 10-minute trading system, which is based upon a lot of EMAs, but I use clouds. Everybody used EMAs, but I use clouds because for me, EMA is not just a line. There's a region area that impacts the trend. So we are using mostly on 10-minute, 3450 and 512 EMA clouds that we use to find the trend and to see if the trend is going to hold. If we look at last few days, you see that we rode, and there's few concepts I use as well. Of course, I use the clouds, but when you're trading intraday, we use the concepts of VIX. You know how big I'm into VIX. Always using VIX. VIX gives me, tells me what's going to happen intraday. Then we have our concept of 10 a.m. concept, which nobody really used before I made it famous on X, because at 10 a.m. every day, you get either a breakout or either you get a confirmation of a chop on the indices, or you can get some kind of a mean reversion or something. So 10 a.m. is also a big part of what I do. Like you see the other day, ES kind of made a high by 10 a.m. It could not make any new high. That tells me either we're going to chop, but then it broke down and rode the Ripster clouds all the way down. But something in the new, which I invented almost 3 years now, was the multi-time frame clouds. That has been a huge game changer. Everybody used the daily EMAs, the weekly EMAs for their swing trading, for their bigger time frame analysis. But what I did was I brought those multi-time frame EMA clouds to the intraday trading, and that completely revolutionized the trading. If, for example, if you see this cloud right here, this is a 1 hour MTF cloud. So what that means is it's a 10-minute chart, but the clouds are from 1 hour 3450 EMA, and they are so consistent, giving me the trend. Look at this, right? So you see this was the 1 hour. Once the market broke down the 1 hour MTF clouds, future traders short it under the pre-market lows. They watched the pop. It could never push over the this 1 hour cloud here, and another short. Look here, right from the 1 hour cloud, right on the point. Another, you see that? So that tells me the bearish trend keeps going, and boom. So it's an amazing tool. And then finally try to curl back over the 1 hour clouds, and then we get a kind of rallied a little bit, rallied over the 1 hour clouds. And other day we broke the 1 hour clouds again. So we see a consistent trend when my MTF clouds are broken upside to downside. I don't know if you talked about it last time, but that's something that we have been using extensively, and it's really useful. Now, TradingView is providing 24-hour data. So I'm testing these clouds on 24-hour data because it may be a little bit more cleaner on the ETFs. If we trade ETFs, of course, you can trade it on the futures as well. So that's our whole system that we try to use with the clouds and the multi-time frame clouds.
So coming into today, what's the look for you. I mean, we talked about NASDAQ. I think NASDAQ is pretty much the most popular product. Most people are trading here on NinjaTrader Live. We got two guys that are coming in after you that are going to be focusing on NASDAQ. I'm curious, what do you see coming into today? If you could pull up maybe the futures charts or let us know what you're looking at in Qs, give us an idea.
Yeah, so coming in today, the market will be driven by how the AI names, NASDAQ will be driven how the semiconductor names are doing, right? Before I even look at the NASDAQ futures, I want to look at what is the NASDAQ futures actually made of, right? So I want to look at the individual semiconductor names, what are they doing? I see AMD making a nice 1 hour consolidation. I look at NVIDIA, it has been getting tight right here on the daily chart, making a flag. So I see that, can the individual names in NASDAQ make that move? I see that we have earnings on Taiwan Semi, we have earnings on ASML. So I see that there's a catalyst for market moves. So far looks like the earnings are good. So for me, I'm bullish biased going into today on the NASDAQ at least, and I'm just waiting to see if we can break this 1 hour right here. If we can break this 1 hour downtrend line that we have been forming for last 4 or 5 days, if I get that, and I also see that we are already bullish because we are over all my Ripster clouds. We are bullish over, this is a 2021 daily MTF cloud, which is your 2021 daily EMA. You can see it on 10-minute chart, you can see on 1 hour chart. So for my system is bullish right now. For me to get long, I need to break out of this level of the pre-market highs or the level that NASDAQ made in the overnight session, and then I will get long on the NASDAQ. And if the individual names, the semiconductors are strong, the cybersecurity, the software, even software, they're okay, even if they're a little bit strong, I will get a nice bullish day. So going into the day, I have a bullish bias. That can, of course, change at 9:30, 10 a.m., but that's what I'm looking at.
What about ES?
All right, let's look at ES. So surprisingly, ES was not that strong yesterday. It was a little bit more choppy. I was expecting it a little bit more stronger if the banks could, move. So again, this is a day 2 of the banks earning. I think Morgan Stanley also reported today. Let's look at Morgan Stanley. So it is a little weak. So the banks have to move. We have to see other non-tech, biotechs have to move. If those sectors show me strength, definitely I would be looking ES to follow through as well. And you see that ES is even better setup. I mean, it's a bullish setup. I mean, look at this daily chart. It's just we're just waiting for a breakout. What's that going to be? Are the all sectors going to run today? Are the semiconductors, the banks, the biotech, the retail? If everything runs, we are looking for a bullish move here right now.
So I guess it all starts with the bigger picture. There's nothing really making you bearish in the short term. Obviously, we talked about summer markets a little bit slower. We know we're waiting for some catalysts as well. Yeah. So this is just a tape where, I mean, maybe just because we've got a couple of minutes left, I don't know if there's any single names you want to go over, but I think also talk about the mindset when you've been doing this a while, right? And when you get to these types of markets, I've been saying stay extra patient. You can't really chase stuff on the edges. We always say be patient, but that all comes down to whatever it is that your process is and whatever you're preparing for, your preparation leads that. But in this market, because it's really just been so much back and forth, what's going to give you the real conviction to start really stepping in and trading this?
Yeah, and before we talk about it, when we say tell my traders to be patient, what I'm really telling them is understand the market personality. I always say market has a different personality, like a movie Split. One day market is going to pop at 10 a.m. drop, one day it's going to drop and pop. There's a different personalities that you have to study. Most of the time, if it's inside candles on the market, it's not going anywhere. So the traders usually end up taking those paper cuts and being red on day 1, day 2, day 3. And when finally we have a trend day, they're already so exhausted, financially, they're exhausted mentally, they're not able to use that trend day. Maybe there's a breakout. So what I tell my traders is, you can make, in one day, you can make worth the whole week, right? So think that way. When you're trying to trade, every day is not a day to trade indices. Every day does not have to be a day to trading NASDAQ futures, SPY, QQQs, or ES futures. You wait for your perfect day. If you do not do that, your account will never grow. You will always be getting exhausted on choppy days, getting paper cuts. The mental part is big. And when that trend day is there, you will miss out. So you decide what you want to do. You want to wait for that best day, or you're just going to try to trade it every day. So the tagline is, every day is not the best day to trade the indices. Understand the different personalities. So when I tell that, I try to do some pep talk on the psychology when I'm live for my traders. So it helps. It's helping a lot of traders. So that's the mantra. And your second question, I think, was about what are the individual names I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see here. So I'm looking at Apple to break the all-time highs. It tried to break out yesterday. We traded it a little bit day before yesterday, and then it pulled back. It's a nice weekly breakout. I think Apple can help lead S&P as well when it tries to break that. Of course, most of the banks, I'm looking for JP Morgan to make a big breakout of this weekly chart. I'm looking at Goldman Sachs. I'm looking at that. Now, the one laggard which is not participating is Microsoft. As you know, Apple and Microsoft make up most of the indices, and it has to recover. If Apple breaks out, Microsoft starts to recover, great support here, kind of a triple bottom, that can really help the market. So those are two big names. If we just look at from the perspective of S&P, the biotech is already going crazy. You look at Lilly and other names, they're already going crazy. But that's what I'm looking at to see if Apple and Microsoft can join the party. That can always help ES to do something here.
Yep. All right, Ripster, we got to end it there, but it's not going to be the last time you're going to be on. Like I said, we're looking forward to having you on NinjaTrader Live more in the future. Yeah. And everyone, follow Ripster on X. Check out what he's doing with his Discord. He's got a massive Discord.
Yeah,
and
it's more than a Discord. We have a specialized platform.
Yeah, go and check out what he's doing. He's my guy. All right, Ripster. I'll see you later, my friend.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, everybody. Wow, what a morning. Seeing some news coming out from Williams. What I think is interesting off of the initial reaction is the bond market's turned around again. It started to get a little bit of a lift. We talked about earlier with the gold market. You could see how that's reacting to the bond market. Gold is also starting to rally a little bit here. Oil continues to chip a little bit higher. Russell still a little bit bid, and NASDAQ, as you heard from Ripster too, he's bullish it, and you see a little bit of reaction there. So again, interest rates in this summer market are something you have to keep an eye on. Bonds start to rally. It's lifting everything. Again, I challenged everyone yesterday, and I challenge you again today. Pull up ZB and ZN. Take a look. Maybe not a market you trade, but watch it, see what's happening, especially with all this Fed announcements. Now, speaking of announcements, quick announcement here. Discord is coming next week. Well, actually, it's live now. Next week, a special one-on-one. Me and AJ from Lucid. 4 p.m. Eastern, July 21st. Couple of Italians off the cuff. We're going to take live Q&A. Going to do some giveaways. We're going to spend an hour together. Who knows where it goes? Who knows what we talk about? Probably talk about markets in the prop world. I would expect that would happen, but there's going to be all sorts of other conversations in there. You don't want to miss it. Join our Discord. Be there. It's not going to be recorded. You got to be there. You got to be there with us to see it. So get there. All right. Well, it's Wednesdays. A few things going on in the prop space. I don't know. Maybe some stuff technology-wise. You're going to hear some stuff from Kane. Kind of can't wait for this. Let's get ready to trade the open with Leo and Kane. Yo, yo.
Yo.
So listen. I almost didn't come in today. Well, I came in. But here's what listen.
No way. This is crazy.
Shock. That's crazy. You thought about having another day off?
Listen. Tracy gets to the office at like 5:45 and she's calling me. I'm just like one eye open. I'm like, all right, call her back in 10 minutes. I call her back. She's like, there's no power at the studio. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, well, maybe I'll just sleep in here a little bit today. Now I came in, we're in Studio B, but there's no air conditioning. And I told production, I said, the minute my hair starts to flop a little bit, I'm out. Cut the cord, get me out of here. So it stayed fresh for you guys. I got a little fan on me, but yeah, I just wanted to let you know that's how much I appreciate being with you guys.
Hey,
Well, we
I
appreciate
that.
the effort. Yeah.
And by the way, nothing would be more appropriate than you and AJ hanging out in Discord on a town hall. That's
Oh,
just, like it's
crazy.
classic.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready
He
for
is-
carnage.
Listen, I can't wait. Listen, man, I love AJ. He's so great, man. I can't wait. He's going to be the inaugural. I'm going to do some like off the cuff, stuff that's not recorded in Discord. Everybody, hopefully you join us there in Discord. Going to be a lot of fun. AJ's a blast. I mean, like we said, who knows where it goes, and we're going to take questions there. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. So I'm super excited about that. Everyone, NinjaTrader Live Discord is off and running. So, yeah, join us there next week. Well, this week we've got prop talk.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, I know.
Busy one, I think.
Yeah, I think the three of us have to do an off-the-cuff one night and really let Kane unleash. You know what I mean, Leo? And maybe
I think
we get
so,
a little
yeah.
bit deeper.
Yeah.
We get a little bit deeper with
We
Leo.
can't have any
he's always
cameras
holding
there
back a little
for
bit.
that.
Yeah, no cameras, no recording.
No,
That's
no. Yeah.
See, really did get in there. All right, Kane. Prop talk every week, every Wednesday. Prop talk with Kane and Leo. Trade of 8 prop, NinjaTrader prop. What's shaking?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head, Deli. It's been a really quiet
I'm
week.
looking-
Yeah.
no,
It's just nothing, absolutely nothing. Okay, so we'll start with the good, right? Because the bad or the potential bad, depending on how you look at it, could be it's bad. It might take a while. New firm. I recently started working with them, Futures Elite. They posted a record payout of close to $1 million, 810K. They're a new firm. They're on the up. So it's showing that the overall strength of the industry is growing. There's a lot more firms coming to market from the CFD space. We've been speaking about that for a while. They come from the CFD space. Christian, their CEO, really nice guy. They're definitely worth checking out if you're at capacity everywhere else. Obviously, stick with the names that we're more familiar with. Apex bought back the 250K account, my personal favorite account. If you didn't know, I made a bunch of money with them. They bought that back for 4th of July. I wasn't here, so the updates are obviously a bit old, but they bought that back. They're kind of toying with the idea of, they ran a poll on Twitter about bringing back some of the old plans versus the new plans. Shockingly, I actually looked at the poll and it's kind of a split decision. Some people prefer the old plans, some people prefer the new plans. I think the jury's out on that, but I think they're open to the idea of going back and forth. And then I guess My Fund of Futures lifted gold restrictions and brought out a 25K builder plan. So I think that, since Lucy came onto the scene, I think there's been more and more 25K plans, flex-ish plans, etc., which is good. And that kind of segues us into the bad. Nothing on Lucid, but if you didn't know, Alpha Futures recently came to market with a pretty epic plan. I liked it. It was too good to be true, at least financially. And I guess over the last week, the inside circles have been, they're going to remove it. They're losing a lot of money on it, et cetera, et cetera. And I guess I kind of want to break this up into 2 points, right? Because I see a lot on Twitter about different things, but ultimately Alpha Futures have withdrawn their premium plan. The way they've done it is obviously not great. Anyone that's bought an account with them and you had a pending payout or you had any sort of money built up in there, you have lost that now. They've given you a full refund on what you paid, but it's not refunding you on the time and effort that you've put into it. And ultimately, people have obviously spent money blowing accounts, spent money to reset those accounts, make money, and they're not going to get paid those now. We personally, I say we, like, me and the people that involved in prop on a day-to-day basis, we call that as basically a soft rug. You're not rugging people, but you're not giving them what you asked for, right? You're not disappearing off with people's money, but retroactively changing a rule that impacts an account that was previously purchased under a different pretense is the definition of a rug, right? So that's issue one. There've been loads of affiliates, myself included, that have stopped working with them as a result of it. We believe that when traders make money in retail prop, you understand the game you play, and if you're gonna benefit when people lose, you have to be on the other side of that coin. And if you retract that coin and say, you know what, we're actually not doing this anymore because we paid out 25 million and we've lost a lot of money on that 25 million, hey, that's the devil in the detail, right? And then coincidingly, again, a separate issue. These aren't really necessarily linked, but coincidentally at the same time, NinjaTrader ultimately ended their relationship with Alpha Futures. I think, not to get into too much detail over it, I think the writing was on the wall around the premium plan. We got emails around saying they hadn't paid their bill. And George came online and said, we have paid our bill, here's the receipts. So look, we don't really necessarily know the full ins and outs, and we never really will. But they also launched their own platform, right? And after the whole debacle with Top Step leaving traders in the dust, etc., I think it's contractually within the right for NinjaTrader to withdraw from that agreement, because having a competing platform that eventually then lets traders down is reputational damage to NinjaTrader, because you get bundled in a basket of platform issues that aren't necessarily yours. So I think that's the main thing as to why it was removed. But yeah, it's been a pretty hectic 72 hours. The news broke over the weekend, but obviously everyone's coming back on Monday. So yeah, I mean, if you traded with Alpha, you got your money back. You're not like completely out of pocket. But obviously at the same time, people mentally had earned money, qualified for payouts pending. You're expecting $3,000 to $15,000, and you're not getting any more. So a lot of traders are upset, and I think rightfully so. On the back of this, we've seen like a overall rally from one, the community, and two, the other prop firms. So the likes of My Fund of Futures, Funded Next. There are others in the works, but obviously at the same time, trying to run a business and just spin up a decent, community effort of giving back. I think resoundingly across the board, most of the affiliates that either affiliated for Alpha, and the firms that are reputationally very good, Lucid, My Fund of Futures, Funded Next, etc., they're giving back, right? They're putting up either accounts or money for the traders that are affected, because some people really care about this industry and the space that we've grown to create and encourage retail traders, as this is the route to real retail trading and getting through the door. Deli and I have spoke about this at length, is that as of today, prop trading is the number one way for retail traders to get into the real market. It's a low cost of entry, and we want to eliminate as much of those risk factors. So that's running. And if you go on Twitter and search it, if you did have an Alpha account or you didn't, there's ways to get involved to hopefully benefit the entire prop community off of the back of something that isn't ideal in any capacity. So yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents. Two separate issues landing at the same time, which makes it look way worse, but it is in any capacity bad, right? So that's kind of the lay of the land. So the sarcasm this morning was, oh well, you don't have anything to talk about. We had a lot to talk about. So
Yeah. And our company put out an official statement. Many people have seen that on X, and if you were a part of it, you received an email from our team. And so that's where we sit with it for now. Leo, again, a lot going on in this space. Some technology stuff too as well. Some exciting things happening on the Trade of 8 Ninja side as well. Take us through it.
Yeah. So a couple of months ago, the lockout feature was released, and that would allow you to lock out all of your accounts with any given prop firm that you're logged into. And just the other day, we NinjaTrader released the ability to lock out account by account. So that means if you have multiple accounts and you just want to lock out one, and then trade the others, you can do that. You can stagger them. You can lock out for any given time. And then also the risk settings can also lock you out as well. So for example, if you set a take profit or a daily take profit or a daily loss limit, those will also lock you out of your respective accounts in the sense that you can't change them.
Very quickly on that.
Yeah.
I will warn people because I actually did this yesterday. It is fast and furious once you set those risk settings.
Yeah.
Like as soon as they are hit, it's bam, trade close lockout. Like then
Right.
there's no undoing it. So be very careful around what you do set or don't set. Just let you know.
Yeah. So it's great because, I think a lot of traders would use those features, DLO or profit target, and then they'll be like, oh, I'm crushing it today. I'm going to remove that profit target and make it higher. And then boom, then you end up losing on the day, or, moving your DLO lower and losing more money, whatever. So this lockout genuinely, takes you out of the equation. I know there's a lot of criticism about, oh, well, why don't you just use the X button on your computer and just close it down? It's not, sometimes you see what you think is a great setup on your phone and you're like rushing to your desk because you think, there might be a good trade there, or you just get bored, or, whatever. So I think this is a good way for traders to, tools for traders to leverage, to make sure that they're protecting themselves from themselves. And sometimes you need that as a trader. The discipline of just closing down the program and never opening it up again for the day. We all have that, I think, but we all have our weaknesses too. So this helps protect against that and build good habits, with discipline. So it's really nice to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I had a risk manager, and my shoulder slouches this way because of how many times he's tapped me on the shoulder. That's why I'm like, have you ever seen me leaning? That's the reason.
That's the old true prop, somebody else took you out of your seat and you were done.
Yeah, exactly. I think these are great features. And again, you see people in chat putting out they need a break-even feature or other things. There's many more things coming. And there's also going to be, a lot more ways to program stuff in the future. So stay tuned for that.
I had a lot of questions on this one thing yesterday, and I'll address it because I'm sure there's going to be questions. NinjaTrader accidentally tweeted out that OCO group trading is coming. And it got tweeted this week, and it wasn't supposed to, and it got deleted. It's obviously coming. They announced it accidentally, and I had 20 questions about it yesterday. Yes, it is coming. It's not out. It's not out this week, but it will be out very soon.
It's when you need that little meme of like where the kid rocks out, and then all of a sudden he looks and he's going to turn right back around.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo!
Yeah.
I've been beta testing that. There's a couple of feedback items that I gave to the team, so I'm sure it's coming soon. By the way, when can we start talking about this facelift that's coming?
No, we could talk about it. I mean, it's coming. I mean, it's coming. There's going to be I mean, to tell us what you've seen so far, Leo. I mean, no big deal.
All right, so
wait, you see that little grin? You see that little grin he had? He was like, "Wait, really? I'm allowed to talk about it?"
Yeah, hell yeah, talk about it.
Should we just show them?
Can we show them?
He has access to it, so be careful because he can actually show them.
Okay.
I don't see any reason.
Okay, so it was shown at the Prop Firm Expo, so people have seen it.
Show
so
I mean, show it.
We'll show them next week. Yeah, we'll
show. I'm not here next week. Damn it!
Do it now. Do it now.
While Leo's doing that, we have a moment here. Listen, we are doing a giveaway this morning. Right? This morning we said it's July, it's slow. We appreciate all of you being in here. We decided we're going to give away a hoodie. I mean, everyone votes for these. Everyone wants a hoodie, I mean, I like my hoodies too, so I get it. So there was a chat earlier, or a link in chat earlier that you had to sign up, and now we have our winner. So do we have a drum roll? Do we have any?
Do you want me to do a drum roll?
I mean, I want Kane to do it.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't. My microphone's not sensitive enough.
He just. Oh, thank you, Kane. See,
you're welcome.
How talented he was. I mean, it was great. All right, the winner is.
No way it's him. No way it's him. No way it's him. No way it's him.
He can see in the chat.
Wait, who's the winner?
No way. It's the
man dude.
It's man dude.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Man dude Traderson. Savannah's like, I swear He's the winner. Man, dude, Traderson.
Oh, if there's anyone that deserves it, it's him. We love
Yeah,
Man Dude.
I mean, man, dude won. Where is he in here?
he was here earlier.
He's here.
Everyone's like, yeah. Man, dude, Traderson. Yeah. Cool, man. Where are you located?
Oh,
worry.
he's
No,
in the
just-
US.
just tell a few
He's in the
people.
US, but he's not
in
going to
the
say
US?
that. Yeah, he's not going to say that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I'll
look
tell
at
him we know it.
this! Look at this!
Oh, all right. Fire away, Leo.
Okay, this is the beta version of the new NinjaTrader and Trade of 8. One thing that you'll notice is the UI has been totally refreshed, but then you'll notice that you have TradingView charts. So these are charts powered by TradingView inside of NinjaTrader Trade of 8 execution platform. So you can manage your trades while you're charting through TradingView using the traditional TradingView charts and a much cleaner, more modern UI and UX. So currently in beta, I'm lucky enough to be testing it. And I think this is something that is going to be turning a lot of heads back to NinjaTrader if they left, or Trade of 8 if they left. But this is going to be pretty nice. Just for, we've been, in the background working with the NinjaTrader team, myself and Kane and a lot of other people, obviously. But really, really excited to see them start to bring forward some really exciting changes. Not that the lockout isn't exciting or things like that, but this is a really nice, clean look that I think is just going to improve before it gets put out.
Yeah, I mean, hat tip to the design team, the product team, fantastic job. And again, to you guys, I mean, look at Leo and Kane, take time. They listen to feedback from, all of their friends and peers and people in their, whether it's Discords or wherever they are, and they take their time and they come and sit down with the design and product team because that's valuable information. I mean, to know what the traders want. And again, it doesn't happen easily and it doesn't happen quickly. It takes time. It has to be deliberate again. So shout out to everyone on product design team and all the traders that have been contributing, helping us, build what the traders want. And so that's huge. So Leo, that's awesome. I know there's going to be a lot of questions about it coming up. And, Leo has really been, one of the guys who really helping a lot, like we said, behind the scenes. And then when we get it launched, Leo will also be a big part of, we'll talk about it on this show with Leo and a few others on what's going to be offered on it. So a lot of cool stuff. It's coming soon. So yeah, I'm glad we did it this week because next week I'm going to be in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Once again,
So,
One thing is,
I'm
if
going to be at the Cubs game on this day.
okay, if product
All
shout
right.
at us, we're sending them your way. Okay.
Are you doing the
Sure.
rooftop experience, Deli?
No, well, we got a bunch of people from Ninja. We're all going. It'll be a night game, but I'm coming in there, so I'll work during the day. Kane, don't worry about it.
Oh, thank God. I was
If
gonna
you're
thought I'd have to cover you again.
Yeah, okay. Well, I just want to make sure So
I'll take the day off.
All right, boys. Hopefully a busy day for you guys. I will see you in 2 weeks. All right, man.
All right, Deli.
See you.
We'll
Ciao,
you.
brother.
Later.
Bye. If we get shouted at by product, I'm throwing him under the bus. Doing it.
He gave authorization.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody asked if you would be able to use the legacy charting from TradingView or Trade of 8, and you will. That's the intent. I'm pretty sure. That's the intent. I love the Ninja web version, but can't get the same indicators to use on desktop. Yeah, I agree. Same boat here. On cat looking salty. Well, I was doing some work in the yard and it's been hot. And I haven't had a chance to wash the salty hat.
When will
Yeah,
the lab
we're
hats and the tea be available? Not for a while. we're still waiting on the full delivery, making everything, editing stuff. It's a process.
Will the charts have tick data? Yes, they will. Nick wants a lab hat.
Everyone can have one.
Any updates with the sunglasses, Kane? You were
Oh, you know what? I
promising
actually
me
got an email
sunglasses?
about it today. I got an email about it today. They asked me, "Hey, do you want to have your logo on the side of it?" And I was like, "What? I thought we already did this." So they're like, "Well, they're ready. We're just gonna send a few out to make sure you're happy with it before we send everything." So yeah, MacBook question mark.
MacBook question mark.
Oh yeah, we can ignore that for now.
Have you picked a casket? No, I'll wait a couple of years for that. Are there going to be lab sunglasses for Leo? Kane?
I'm gonna send him 50.
No way.
Yeah, he's gonna have them everywhere. Like the meme of like the guy with sunglasses
I'm going to
everywhere.
give
It's
out
gonna be him.
49 sunglasses.
Well, you're not even gonna keep a pair in case you lose a pair.
No, I don't lose sunglasses.
Oh, I do. Morning, Stoke.
Yes, wants. I don't know the answer to that yet, actually. I haven't. That's a good thing I should test.
Okay, so based on what I know about TradingView, you cannot. It comes out the TradingView. You have to like manually add indicators. People can't add their own. But I'm sure the team will cook because obviously indicator
Yeah,
suite of
that's
tools
a big.
on NinjaTrader and TraderVay is huge, right? So I'm sure the team are going to cook, but it may not launch with it. Just as a guess, don't know.
The beta version doesn't have the ability to add anything right now, but I'm sure that that's in the scope for sure. Is a new chart style for desktop or web? For it'll be for web. Will you still be able to use your current web-based indicators? You can flip between TradingView and the traditional TradeOvate or NinjaWeb. I'm sure that solving indicators cross-platform will be something that's on their radar, but I don't know the answer. I don't know a definitive answer there. Unfortunately, the free DOM would not be available on anything web-based whatsoever. Actually need to restart my data here. We got the open in 2 minutes. No.
I was trying to short basically 30,000 flat, and I didn't get an entry. I have a different opinion than this morning's guest. I think that this trend line is going to hold, and we're going to zero. But if we do break out, then I agree. But right now, I don't. I do not agree.
Well, this has just got weird. My screen, not blue screen. It just went another black.
You are lagging a little bit, so maybe it's your computer. It's okay. Good luck, chat. What we're gonna do at the open? We got a minute. Please like the stream. And good trading. As Jim would say, be kind to each other. If you're new to prop, I would say Lucid, Traderfy, they're your main two, right, as of right now. TBT is a bit more advanced because daily payouts. You've also got My Fund of Futures, a bit more expensive. I think the most important thing is you get paid quick. Those My Fund of Futures, Traderfy, and Lucid, they're going to pay you quick and they're going to stick to the rules. So yeah, good luck, chat. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, we have ES making new highs. Feedback. Oh, okay. I'm all alone. Or at least to the stream. Leo actually is here. He's just fixing some stuff. Well, I could be convinced to sell it here if ES can break. Do you mind if you don't get tagged on the gap? Yeah, I'm kind of whatever. When we say NinjaTrader Prop, do we mean NinjaTrader Web? Okay, so NinjaTrader Prop is a product that prop firms consume from NinjaTrader, right? It's the platform, etc. And NinjaTrader Web is the web-based trading platform. So what Leo just wanted is the beta version of NinjaTrader Web. That is not NT Prop because, and again, my understanding is that anyone will be able to use NT Web, not just prop traders. He's back. I see charts.
Magic.
I see leg to leg delta. I'm happy. Thank you.
Oh, speaking of leg to leg, it's great thing.
Okay.
We have our final rendition. We have our final rendition, chat. We have our final rendition of the leg to leg. And look, if you know NinjaTrader desktop and you want to move around like this, you know that you have to hold the control key to move up and down. I don't like that. I just want to be able to move my mouse and have the chart move. So we, in addition to leg to leg, delta, and volume profiles, all that good stuff, we also built a little tool, I would say, that allows you to just move around the chart up and down. And then also with the scroll wheel, you have the option to, instead of moving, the chart left to right, you can compress and expand the chart just with the scroll wheel. So a lot easier than having to go down here and drag and move it.
It's always cooking on you.
So me and the great developer who shall not be named, but some of you may know who he is. We have been cooking.
Huddy's pretty warm right now.
He might be.
We will be.
Yeah. So more free tools from the NinjaTrader team, myself, and the Warm developer. But is NinjaTrader NinjaProp web-based? Yes. Well, one is web-based. You can also use the NinjaTrader desktop if you have an NT Prop.
Okay, I missed this question earlier. I think we both did because we were talking about some stuff.
Yeah.
I struggle with an overwhelming sense of urgency. Rather than thinking in terms of long-term expectancy, I become fixated on immediate outcomes, which makes it difficult to trade small and allow the statistical edge to play out over time. How did you overcome that psychological transition? I'll answer it. I think that in all the times I've ever rushed to the market to get a trade on to make money, I've never made money, right? And if in the times I have, I've been lucky, like because I haven't waited for it, I haven't got good entries. I'm like, oh, I'd like it to go down here. Like right now, right? I would like to sell this higher. We broke down out of the opening range. We haven't really had some bullish, price action other than this as of right as I'm speaking on NQ since the open. I would have loved to have sold this higher up here at like 30,010. Like that's the area that I marked out that I would like to see trade. We got rejection here, didn't get tagged. We're trading lower. I could short here, stop above here, but if at that point I'm getting stopped on the basis of then I want to get into where I would wanted to get into a trade previously. So you have to be patient, because I think in all the times I haven't been patient, I've either got lucky, it's played out in my favor, or I've overwhelmingly lost money. So, trading doesn't reward you to click a button. It rewards you to click a button and be right. And you're not going to be right all of the time, because if you were, you would be, a millionaire, because trading would be really easy for you. And it's not really easy for anyone. Yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents. I don't know about you.
I would agree with that.
A reminder, if you are if you are using the mobile app, do not use TraderBait. Use NinjaTrader. The NinjaTrader mobile app is much, much better than the TraderBait mobile app.
Is it necessary to say mobile?
Mobile? Mobile? Mobile?
It's mobile.
Mobile. Hey, it's
So
just
British.
so British. I'm sorry. T-Mobile.
If I do one thing great, it's make fun of Kane. I have to.
Yeah, when I do it in
wooden-
reverse though, you get a little bit upset, so I just don't do it anymore.
Wait, what?
He bitch chat. We got him. We got him. We got him.
That is some rage right there. Are you rooting for England tonight? I imagine he's rooting for England.
No, I hope we lose.
I think I'm going to also root for England.
I want to beat Argentina. It's coming home, lads. I'm sorry, Harry Kane. It's coming home. Nah, not Harry Kane. Jude Bellingham. What a player.
What are the odds on this game right now? Wait, what? How is England favored here?
Yeah. Bro, because our team is kind of stacked. We just play like shit. That's the truth.
But they're actually favored.
Yeah, because, bro, our fucking team is actually stacked. We've been, we before the tournament, we were like 4th favorites to win it. God knows fucking how.
How is the order flow looking in the World Cup trade? Great question. I need to look at that.
The what?
It was a joke. They're asking about order flow on the World Cup trade.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, maybe I thought I missed something. And I missed the joke, apparently.
A little bit of a sell here. Let's hit the tape.
I'm getting a little bit bored with this whole ESNQ bullshit.
The
yes, is at the
divergence.
high. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's a little bit too much, actually.
Anyway, it's a little much here. Okay.
If you like SpaceX at IPO, you're gonna love it now. $138.
Everyone's asking me, did I get SpaceX? Like family, friends, my electrician. They're just like, did you get SpaceX? Did you get some SpaceX? And I'm like, oh, man, that's got to be a sign of just to wait like a year to buy it.
I think. What was the official raise price?
I don't even know.
I think it was like $80 or something.
And Q's going dumpster diving here.
So IPO'd at 135 a share. So if you buy it below 135, you are officially buying it below IPO prices. And I think that in 10 years' time, if you look back and someone asks you, hey, did you grab SpaceX IPO? I think you're going to be laughing. So I think 135 is a pretty good price if your time horizon is the next 10 years. If it's the next year, it's probably maybe okay, but you're gonna maybe feel some heat. It'll be good at 70s. Yeah, I'll buy it all the way. I'm a buyer close to 100. Full transparency.
You're gonna own some SpaceX.
I'm gonna buy the entirety of SpaceX at $100 a share. What's that?
Wow.
That would be like what? 1.4 trillion. I'm just gonna need to get some loans. That's all. You'll contribute, right?
Me, yeah, of course, bro.
We're gonna be trading NQ in space. Come
Pocket
on.
change.
I could buy all of it if it goes negative, says Josh. Problem with it, a bunch more shares get unlocked soon.
Yeah, a lot of people are locked up.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
Hey, I'm used to the stock unlocks. My trading view chart is that's because I'm on SpaceX, not on ES. I was like, why is there a massive gap at 9:30? That seems odd. Oh, that was a funny question. That was a bit too soon. It was a bit too soon, Abish.
Oh, too soon.
Too soon, yeah. Stripe is trying to buy PayPal.
Cut the AR mid short. I was struggling to get my chart up. So
Also, you officially for you, it hadn't played yet.
I would have taken it though if I was by myself.
If I was not in
I'm
front
a little
of
more aggressive
2,000
when I'm
people.
not on stream.
Yeah, same. I just wake up and long some days just to feed it, you know? We know that's a lie.
Leo can't get charts up. Newbies.
Be nice, chat. Come on. Oh no, it's me here. He's just trolling. Just trolling us.
I think I'm going to take England.
Yeah?
How much?
As much as you can afford, I guess.
I mean, full port, Kane?
Put the house on it.
No.
No, we wouldn't say that, obviously. I was kidding. But
I'm
I
going
don't
to put
know.
a respectable amount on it.
$500? That's what I'm feeling. Something like that. What's the odds?
They're 53%.
So you put $500 when you make $1,000 or like 990 something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think something like that, yeah. Thing is, I saw someone tweeted in 2021 that Spain beats Argentina in the World Cup final 3-2 in 2026.
Well, do you know how those scams work?
No.
So people make their scams. They, like every event, every year, they'll post like hundreds of tweets, right? So like they'll be like, oh, Argentina beats England by 2 points in the World Cup. They'll just do all these random combinations of what possibly could happen. And so they put them all on the timeline, say today, just a random account, no followers, doesn't get seen. And then what they do is when the event that they predict hundreds and millions of like random events. And then one of them comes true and they delete all of the other tweets. And so you're like, oh my God, how did this person guess, this event happening? It's because they guessed millions of events happening and they just deleted the ones that were wrong.
Damn. So it is a scam.
It's actually a scam. Yeah.
Okay, I'm buying this. I bought it. I bought one.
Nah, Kane, trust the Matrix. You bought one what?
I bought one NQ right here. One right here at 866.
That was an old stockbroker mail promotion scam. Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that how it worked back in the day?
This is what they do, prop firm payout. This is actually the scam.
Kane was so excited about buying, I'm dead. I'm not that excited about it because I lost money.
Yeah.
I normally
Sure
get
sucks.
excited when I'm up.
Sucks to
Yes.
suck.
Sucks to suck. To be honest, I looked over at ES and looked and was like, what the fuck just happened? He just died.
He bought?
He bought, sell.
Dump it.
I like this area though, to be
I
honest.
do like this little recapture of the V range here. I'm gonna try it. I got really aggressive out of this hole, but I got a terrible fill.
Don't worry, I'll buy it higher than you, so
Okay. This is
the thing is, right, is everyone's gonna be like, oh, we should all buy SpaceX at $50. The
bad.
likelihood of it going to $50 is like it's like the opposite end of the spectrum. Everyone's trying to buy a
No.
200 thinking it's going to 500, and it's probably not going to 50, you know?
I got stopped.
Yeah, I didn't buy it that time. ES kind of just turned, though. Actually, just shit the bed at the exact point I got long. So it was the right trade for the right reasons, and ES proved me wrong.
I'm not gonna knife catch this yet.
The thing is,
Friday closes here, overnight lows down here. Just better to wait for something like that and see if we get a reaction.
I turn up to the market saying I'm bearish and I've only taken a long, but I can't long this, so kind of just one of them. If someone can teach me how to sell it lower and sell even lowerer, then I will. I will happily pay. Trader Tom? Trader Tom who? They will teach you, but he has to charge. Happy to pay, you know? Oh, Tom Hogard. Oh, lovely. Anyway, my holiday was great. Thanks for asking, everyone. You know what I mean?
How was your holiday?
I already spoke to you about it. My holiday was good, actually. Service was shit, but you know that already. But sun was great. Food was great. See, sun was reading the loud, so we know it was ass. Said it was expensive. It was expensive, yeah. It was not worth 11 grand. No, it wasn't.
Was that what you spent on it?
Yeah.
You know, as much as I want to find a spot to catch this knife, I'm not going to. The sellers are actually pretty aggressive here. So I'm just going to wait for this trend to kind of resolve itself. And if we get, more or less like look for continuations, my A plus would be if we rally back up into this low volume node right here, which would be a pretty large rally at this point, to get short here, looking for continuation. Now we're starting to build a little bit of a low volume area here because we're putting all this volume down into 800s. So this would be a little more of an aggressive short. Typically, like if we have an actual trend lower today, we're not going to get a lot of big pullbacks. So like this scenario would be less likely to happen, which means you kind of have to be able to, or be willing to jump on a smaller pullback, to get positioned for a continuation. So I'll be just kind of watching for that. Stowe says, I'll teach you, but it only works 10% of the time, and the other 90% of the time is a total nightmare.
So 10% of the time it wins every time.
That's what I'm hearing.
Just take my money.
Proud of myself today. I played with Claude and managed to create a risk to reward calculator that tells me how many contracts I can enter based on a dollar amount and where my stop is placed. That's pretty cool. Congrats. AI has a lot of use cases, especially for trading platforms where you can, build stuff for yourself like that.
Just a week, Mac. Everything was sold out. So you can't even see probably the rooms that I had. Check a different week or month. But the problem is first week in July. People can clawed everything. Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and take a short here. Continuation.
It just got
Just look for
long.
this trying to move lower.
We
Overnight
just
low
opened the
be the
hedge.
target. There we go.
Well, you can have it.
One. Really not going to make a new low.
Apparently not.
We fail this. I'm going to add. It might take it. I'm still looking for continuation shorts here. This might be the okay.
Well, if they don't accept higher off of that little burst, then I'm probably going to close my long. I think that was the entry right
I think that
there.
was, yeah. I'm in 801.
I'm gonna cut this. Oh, I literally cut it even. We will see.
Did
Yeah, I mean,
ES take out its overnight low?
no. It's way, way, way off that. It's not even trading below 8. ES is trading in its opening range.
Oh my goodness.
It's currently trading at yesterday's high. Or around it. Or is it, yeah, yesterday's 8:30 high.
Kind of would prefer my entry to be a little higher here.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of want to short it out of like 870s, 900s, because at that point ES would probably make a new high.
Yeah.
Larry, it's going to open today. I've been flat out. That's truth. Would you be happy if you had $10 million for free and you had to stop trading forever? Or you have your assets reset to zero, but you can continue trading? I'm going to take the 10 mil. Wait, how old am I? I'd take 10 mil today. If someone gave me 10 mil to never trade again, I'd do it. I wouldn't take it in my early 20s. And these buyers are really fucking stepping up at 780s. Like, holy. Guys, even in Fantasyland, where are you finding people who are giving away 10 mil? Yeah, would you rather have $0 or $10 million? Oh, this is a good question. Leah, would you reset everything to be 18 again? Forget about your wife and kids, because the answer is obviously no for you. But if you,
No, I don't. I wouldn't.
oh, you didn't enjoy being 18 that much?
I don't know, man.
It's a tough one, right?
This is a tough one. This trade's really pissing me off. Such a great, area here on the volume profile to trade against, to be short. But I just have a shitty entry, where I'd prefer to be higher. So I tried to scale out of some and then kind of add back to it up here. But I just wasn't able to get like good, just good ads. So just my stop is vulnerable to just like a random pop that sells it lower.
Hello, boys.
Don't know.
Morning. Good morning.
GM.
Morning.
Good morning.
Have we been trading?
I have not done much this morning. I accidentally started my my prop arc again, and I mean that actually was an accidental button press.
Oh,
So I may be jumping back on the train, I guess. Maybe for one account.
he's so back.
Yeah, props hate to see me coming back now. Good for my mental to not trade them very much. How'd you guys do?
Oh, I took
Kind
one
of a
loss,
slow drift down morning.
and then I gave up on my pretty decent long, apparently. Didn't like that initial pop, and then they were selling it straight back down. So I was like, I think I'll get out of it by a low. They never went back to the low.
The week open short was like the only thing I was kind of watching, but it just there was not a ton of enthusiasm to start selling this, and then we started slowly drifting lower. I don't
Think
know.
you just missed that overnight low too.
I know.
Yeah.
Hate it. Hate it. That's what we did
I'm gonna
last
jump back
Wednesday,
in here.
remember? Did the same damn thing last week.
Oh, it's tricky. I want to get a reoffer, but we bounced off of a pretty good spot too.
Yeah.
Jims, yeah, we're gonna do tomorrow night.
ES is just fucked, honestly.
Yes, all the way up, all the way down,
Yeah, what is
all the way up.
What is ES doing? Look at that.
I was thinking I was probably gonna take my trades on ES today, but not anymore. It looks like ES was more directionally decisive at the open. Nope.
All right.
Cool Central. Mm-hmm.
There's my music.
Yeah, it definitely increases your profitability if you wear a hat.
Why do you
Nick
think I
just-
never take my hat off?
Nick just doesn't wear hats because he has too good hair.
It's true.
It's true and not true at the same time.
XY doesn't need a haircut for like 10 months of the year.
I know some of you have not been joining us since the inception of what is now the new NT Live, but for like the first 9 months, I was wearing a hat every day, just like everybody else.
And now you're not.
Well, it's like when we started doing this, we were just doing the afternoons, and a full day of trading and doing stuff. Like you never know what the hair is going to be at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And trading fucks up your hair.
I guess, yeah. All that stress of like eyeballing those NQ shorts at the wrong time. You're just like
Yeah. That's how
pushing
I'm
your
feeling
hands
it.
through your hair.
Cortisol maxing over here.
Of course, oh my Hey, I wake up in short just to feel it.
Another day with no Nick trade. Oh, well, here we go.
Who said that?
Welcome to Trade the Open.
Nick is what is he? He's
I feel
tilted
like
right now.
I'm tilted. I don't trade. Every day I come on this show, I either am entering a large trade or am getting stopped out. I think you just need to watch NT Live a little more. Clearly, that's what the problem is.
I think I know the formula now. If you're taking 2 or more trades, you're tilted. If you're taking none, it's like another day. Nick's his charts might as well be closed. That's kind of the thing. Every time he takes like 2 or more, someone's like, "Oh, look, this tilted," and he could have been flat for like 45 minutes, and he'd still be tilted.
Yep. one stop out. He's tilted. He's out.
Yeah, he's tilted.
But the best is my initial response to these jokers when they said that a couple of months ago or whenever it was like, I'll have you know, over the last 18 months on NT Live, I have taken several trades.
Well, I think it's also maybe it's that you take the fewest of us, and so when you take one, they're already like, "Oh my goodness, look, he's in a trade." And if you take a second one, they're like, "Oh, he's over trading." Oh yeah.
You guys need to understand this too. I trade like 2 accounts right now. I have not restarted the prop arc, like truly. So
Is it time?
yeah. Is it time?
I shorted here, by the way.
To start the prop arc?
Yeah. Is it time? Do I need to start taking money from everybody again and be forced into live accounts against my will, like everybody on Twitter apparently is?
Oh yeah, everyone
deal
on
out of it.
Twitter is going live. Yes, everybody, and they hate it.
They hate it and they go kicking and screaming.
They're only
The
there
one-
for like 2 days. So
The
who
1%,
cares?
and then they blow it in a day.
Yeah. At what point do you quit your job as a trader? You don't, because you do 7 other things, even if you are a trader.
Were you
I
short
really
from Kane?
do.
847.75. A little bit lower than you. You're 51. I saw. Don't
Now
worry.
that we're all getting short, we might just die.
Yeah, do I need to get long?
Die upwards. Yeah.
I feel like there's going to be a peace talk tape going well tweet here in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I
If
feel
I
it. I
get
already
long,
feel it.
it's gonna happen. Or excuse me, if I get short with you guys, that's gonna come out.
I already feel it. So now that these guys are short, I'm feeling peaceful. I'm out of it at 864 here.
I'm going to take a stab at it if we pop into this LVN.
Jeez.
Talking about that
Which LVN? Let me look.
A plus, like right here, right
It's
at
like
880.
about to test it. Yeah.
About to get into it.
This 870s, 850, 880s, that area. Yeah. ES is just near the high.
Yeah, ES.
That's crazy.
ES is literally at the highest node now.
I'm going to try a starter here. I'll add to it.
Oh, we got Warsh is back on the hill today. I didn't even know that. He was doing it again.
Mm.
I feel like Warsh lacks the aura that Powell had personally.
Seems kind of.
I don't even know what he looks like.
I've only listened to him speak once. I can't really say much.
But I just don't feel the close the effing door energy that you got from Powell.
Yeah.
He does lack the aura. See, I'm not the only one who thinks this.
The Fed chairman needs to have aura, huh?
He does.
That is a
And it's
prerequisite.
kind of important. Yeah.
When you're talking rates, yeah, it's got to be more behind it. Can't just be talking rates.
I mean, Janet Yellen may have more aura.
Come on, get going, NQ.
Why does a trader need a job if you're getting paid millions from prop? Well, that's one side of the coin. If you're getting paid millions, what have you spent?
Mhm.
Gazillions.
Hmm. I won't tell you guys how much I've pulled off of, say, TPT, but I'll tell you what I spent, and it's about 60 grand.
Damn.
So there is some spend that goes into pulling out gazillions of prop money.
There is.
It can't be that simple where you're just making millions and you're just constantly making millions and you're not spending or getting pulled live or anything like that. They wouldn't exist. And then when people expect that, the prop dies and they say rug pull, everything's evil, this is all your fault. Why did you Why did you sell these plans that are so good that everybody asked for and gave fanfare over when it launched? Screw this. I'm trading with this problem now. Look at this plan. Then they're closed. And you wonder why. Yep, Charles.
A
All
new
right, well,
day.
I hope someone's still short.
Please die. I'm sure.
Are you still
876,
shorting Q?
75. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How
That
about that?
LVN, huh?
I
Clean.
feel like it's always
That
better to just
LVN.
not speak about the shorts and we just let them die.
Oh
and
yeah.
None of us
Yeah,
are in
yeah.
it.
That's true. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
I need to adopt that.
Why are you doing these micro
That's my bad.
pullbacks?
That's my bad right now because I brought it up. I'll take ownership of that one. Yes. What ES is done cannot be legal.
I guess somebody on the committee is like, we're gonna have an inside the overnight candle. No,
happens
we
when you have
cannot
no
take
aura.
out the overnight high. We cannot take out the overnight low. We're
When you have
trading
no
inside the
aura,
overnight range.
you can't
That's it.
move the market. You need aura to move the market.
Like, why is this dump now all of a sudden getting bought back up instantly? It's very annoying.
It's freaking ES, man. They're still buying it high.
That's it. That's it. It's ES's fault.
It's ES's
It's always
fault.
ES's fault.
I know. I was just gonna say it's always ES's fault. What's gold doing? Nada.
I think it's a good play back to the low though. From here.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. I
Pull
wish I
back
could add to
into-
this, but I have no confidence in the trade yet.
Pull back into 50% of the RTH move. Left the low. I like it. I like it a lot.
If I get it in short, you guys are cooked.
Wow. You can,
Don't do it, Nick.
I'm not going to, but it
Yeah,
does
two
look like
is
it's
fine,
probably
but
the
a
better
third
decision.
person getting short? That's no way.
I mean, I like the week open short. It just that took forever to manifest, apparently.
Yeah, Omni.
As soon as we get below 40, I think we're good.
damn. You already just jinxed us like that.
No, more like 30, 30. I would say 30 right here.
If we get below like 750s, I think we're good.
Right here. See this little volume? Right here. What?
Kane says
Only-
below 750s is a go. No, I have a
750?
zone. I have a zone that goes to 680s. So I'll say if we can get to 680s, your shorts are good.
Yeah, sick. I like
You could
that.
probably start to TP. You could probably start to TP out of the shorts.
That's
maybe
only at
just a
680. Like I'm not gonna buy before at all.
small TP.
Yeah, like my buy limits are resting there potentially. They'll get removed when we get close. Don't worry.
No TPs. Actually, just at 680s, you can put break even.
Yeah, like 28 680s. Or like 680s, like just 680.
Just yeah. So, any Euro session traders in here that just sold the London Open?
No, I'm sure. I think all of them have been out watching Spain versus France, and they probably didn't even trade last night.
You're right. Today's the last
I added
game.
here on this
Ooh.
break of 30.
Ooh,
the last game before they decide top 3, right?
I want my money back from NQ. She tried to take my money. Pull my stop. down.
Nice short. You covered it in the London session. I mean, I can't complain about that. That's for sure.
Kane, how busy are the pubs already today?
Honestly, bro, I haven't gone outside, but
No?
I'm assuming. Well, the game doesn't start till 8. Everyone kind of it won't like at that point. No one will be like, let me take the day off to go to it because everyone finishes at like 5:30, 6. So I imagine people will go from work straight to a pub.
All right, I covered some into that push lower. Still have 15 on. Just gonna pull my stop. I want to hold for this new low day. That's what my target.
I would love to take some off, but I'm just gonna go break even.
Yeah.
Kane's waiting for 28, 680.
Yeah.
So TP like a quarter of it or something like that.
2,868.8. Yeah.
Exact. This precision work right now.
ES is still at the fucking high.
Yeah, I know. It's probably its opening range. Well, it's around its opening range high, yeah.
Yeah, ride of life, we're just joking. We're just kidding. We're just choosing really crazy targets for no reason.
For no reason whatsoever. Just so that it like, oh, you want to go all the way down there? Let me just toy with the current low of day. You know, potentially where we might actually want to potentially close our trades. Hypothetically, we're obviously not going to because we just have to play the mental game with NQ.
The toxic mental game. It's
Yeah.
funny because ES is literally just trying to buy into new highs right now.
Yeah. I think I need to buy this.
You need to get on this, Nick, you said?
Yeah,
He's gonna buy it
to the buy side because ES is doing ES things at the highs and it's pushing.
I was like, I think it's a little late for a new short, huh?
I don't know where my position tracker is, but I'm long.
There's ES.
It disappeared off my screen somewhere.
Oh, it just kicked me out of my fucking trading view. That's a sign if I ever did see it.
Did I see you guys teasing the new NT prop with
Well, it was all Deli's fault. It was all Deli's fault.
Deli gave permission.
What's happening?
The new NinjaTrader web and TradeAvate web
has TradingView
charts.
embedded charts.
Yeah, Kane wouldn't TP, so his platform said, you know what? If you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it for you.
It's okay. I loaded up TradeAvate on the side, logged in over there.
Screw you, I'm shorting again.
My stop loss is 29,863.75.
No, you're fine.
Long.
I like the holding of that low volume node there on the from below.
I mean, ES needs to at the very least.
I think ES is going to make a new high and then dump.
Yes,
they already did. I think. Oh, they didn't yet.
No, they haven't made a new high yet. I mean, they could double top it.
I hate this
divergent shit. I hate it. We didn't take out the overnight low at NQ, and ES isn't making new highs. This tape is not normal.
Ominous, very ominous tape here.
We're still in this damn balance range from hell.
It's not as it seems. You guys know this.
It's not as it seems.
Things are not as they seem.
They're not normal. You don't have to pay for TradingView. No. Well,
Charlie Sheen tape.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What is happening?
What do you mean what's happening? It's only normal. NQ's making a new low while ES is making a new high.
Oh, it happens every day.
Me out and then
it's totally normal.
Rip. Should have probably added.
Okay, let me look.
I wouldn't trade this with Pax's ex-wife's money. Yeah. I hate.
Oh my god!
Really divergent
have you guys ever accidentally turned on your narrator, the Windows narrator?
Oh, never.
No.
Oh my God. I've
I
turned
didn't
it on
even know.
on
What is
accident
that
once, and it literally just narrates everything you're doing, every button click, everything.
Annoying.
Does it just sound like a text to speech?
Yeah.
Does it narrate the NQ trade for you?
Yeah, it's like Leo is short.
No.
You are short. Hate short on ES? Oh, I don't know about that.
I think that failure right there on the high of ES is going to be the downfall of NQ.
Thank
Like
God.
the downfall in the good way, right?
Yeah.
But not for Nick.
No, they're definitely
Yeah,
going to leave
Nick
that
is
poor
definitely
high
getting
and the
stopped
overnight
out.
low as I am stopped out right there.
Let's go. Dump it.
There's no way they're going to leave that poor high. Are you really going to leave that poor
baby.
high?
Let's
On
go.
ES, huh? I hate this, dude.
I hate it here.
I'm not touching this.
New low or the market's a scam. Just saying it. All right. I'm just saying it how it is. All right. NQ, if you let us down,
Well,
that's it.
I agree. Actually, agree with Kane there. If we don't make a new low here, this market is in fact a scam.
This is a complete scam.
Well, look what they did with ES.
These
I mean,
sellers
they did,
better get
yeah.
going. Come on.
There we go.
Bigger
I'm taking
bigger
Yes.
scammers,
I'm
bigger
taking
scammers than me having to build
We're
a tool
out.
to catch
I'm
the
taking-
scammers.
I'm out.
I'm taking profit.
I lied, chat. I wasn't expecting zero. I was
I'm
just expecting
covering-
new low.
I'm covering before this overnight low just in case.
Kane
I'll
covered
be
way early,
pissed.
dude. You got
Who would have guessed?
1,000 more points, man. What are you doing?
Let's go.
I'll let them have it. They can have it today.
Nah, it's if it bounces here, you know, I'll be like, see, that what a great trade. And then if it went down there, I'd be like, Kane, I told you. See, I gave you the blueprint. It's all about the hindsight.
If you're watching and learning, please
Fuck,
do hit
kick
the
me out
like button.
again. Okay, I'm done. I'm not logging back in because I'm not trading anymore. Done. Up 3K. After
Alpha
my loss.
futures liquidating their final
Three
positions.
thou.
3,000.
Kane's ready. Kane's ready for the game later.
Yeah, I'm going to spend all that on the England game.
He's gonna throw it all to Kalshi.
All right, come on, man. Take out the low.
We did.
They ticked it.
It's Nick's turn now. He wants to take out the high on ES.
Well, ES is going to leave the high and do absolutely nothing. With the
Oh,
rest
they
of the
didn't
day,
tick
probably.
it. It was.
It's like 1 tick, 2 ticks, maybe.
Maybe 2 ticks.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's like 2 points.
Is it? Let me see. It doesn't look like 2 points.
The low was 45.25 and the new low is 43.25.
Oh,
Two-
we're talking.
two
I was
whole
talking
points.
ES. I was talking
Oh.
ES high. Yeah, it's 1 tick.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, 1 tick on ES. Yeah.
Ooh. Very legal. Very cool. Very legal. Mini Sim says, guys, let Nick play too. It's his turn on the charts now. No, Nick doesn't trade. He
No,
legit
I don't. I
never
just
places
get
a trade,
tilted.
and he's perpetually tilted.
I just make my friends talk about their trades. That's what I do.
All right, I'm down to 4.
But if you want to see me talk about trades that I am definitely not taking during the days, you can tune into tomorrow's Develop Your Edge session with me as I talk about trades I've never taken.
See, if I were to take a trade, it would look like this.
Yes, which
If
I mean,
I
I
were-
guess
if I were
I'm
to
just
ever
doing.
trade.
Theoretically, if I was going to take a trade, which I'm not going to,
But
it would
basically,
be
what
here.
the boys are alluding to is I'm just doing what everyone else on Twitter does anyway. Just going to do it in live
oh
format
my
for you.
God.
Whoa.
That
Call
was
them out
fun.
by name, Nick. Who does it?
Everyone, every single one of them.
I want their names.
You want receipts?
Oh yeah.
No, I wish I had receipts. I need to get better about keeping receipts from some
Nah,
of these people.
Nick's not the same because he doesn't post about any hindsight winners. So it's not the
Oh,
same.
that
He
Nick-
only-
I
That's
also
where you're
stopped
going
posting like
wrong.
P&L. I
We're
literally
at
just,
weekly view
I just,
up. I'm going to trim one here at weekly view up. I mean, we're just cooking to the downside.
this is a
I'm
good-
just
that
going
was
to let this
damn
fucking
good.
thing run.
that was a good ad there, Leo. Damn.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, but
Let's go.
Oh wow.
Let's go.
okay, but who's trading ES though? Has anybody short ES, or did everyone get stuck long?
Fuck.
Oh,
Can you
wow.
imagine you
ES really did fall out of
imagine
bed
I
you were
there,
told you
too.
it was going to
ES
dump
to
from
that
that. I
high.
literally said it at the
But
moment it
ES
went.
really did leave the
Poor high.
poor high.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, that's a great high for shorts.
It's a great high.
Yeah, it's looking at this point, it's looking really good. That is a wealthy high. That is literally old money, generational wealth high.
I love it when we all win. Sorry, Nick.
Well,
But sorry, no. Like I just that slipped out of my mouth, and I realized that you took a loser.
Oh
so
my
I'm just
God.
like, I also took a loser this morning. Just
I
took
I
like
just would
two.
like to remind everybody that XY has already called this out today, but that things were not what they seem.
I tried to tell everybody things are not as they seem. If you ask me to elaborate, I won't.
Elaborate.
Things are not as they seem.
Yes, I did in fact get stopped.
Nick
But that's
is
why
the
we use
best.
stops, because I got
Look.
stopped, and then the market fell out of bed another 150 points, which is why you use stops.
and now you get to long it down here. Smart move.
Now ES is going to go to
down to
7,600 and just leave a poor low as well. So just piss off everybody.
Fuck everyone. Yeah.
Here it comes. Yes, chat did in fact bully me into taking a losing long.
Get bullied. Come on stream to get bullied into losing trades. Wow. 680s traded. See, tried to tell Kane, let me get my hindsight in. And then when it 28 680s trade, I'm going to
my
say it
God.
again. Every 680.
I literally have created a monster, this stupid bot. Oh my gosh.
What's it doing?
No, nothing. Kane, you'll see. You'll see eventually, Kane.
Oh,
You guys see Luke's comment, dude? No fucking
What did Luke
way.
say now?
What?
Alpha futures.
our futures
Is
round
that
on
too
micro.
soon?
Oh my God.
Is that too soon?
He's been on
They're
it.
trying to make back their losses.
But did you see that they're that's even worse. They changed the voided payouts to pending premium payout.
Ooh, yeah, that's
They just
good,
need
right?
They
I mean,
just need
if
a
they-
max,
They
a
do it,
max
yeah.
plus express at the end of that, and basically is a free money glitch.
Jeez. Yeah. Why are we drifting to us, Core?
I want to call something out real quick. There are 7,
6, 7?
let's say 8,
Oh,
8 trading days left until single stock futures come live.
Dude, I'm so
I am
excited.
beyond excited to sit in the cafeteria section of Costco while slinging Costco Glizzy futures myself. That is like my one goal.
Dude, that's as
I
real-time
will
order
do
flow.
IRL content from Costco talking about trading Costco futures.
Real time order flow.
Dude, that order flow is literally
Dude, they're buying these
insane.
fucking hot dogs. I'm getting long Costco right now. Holy shit.
Okay, the line's growing. I'm adding to the longs. Adding to the longs here.
I would love to do live situation monitoring from Costco for everybody on NT Live. It'll be Tracy in the Strait of Hormuz. It'll be Nick live at Costco.
That's like that is actually level 3 data.
Hard hitting news.
Every grill purchase equals one lot. I'm excited, man. I'm going to trade some I'm going to be trading some single stock futures for sure.
Dude, yeah,
Rack City, Nick monitoring the rotisserie chicken. There's a guy in XY's neck of the woods that like goes to all the he is like the rotisserie chicken king, where he wears a shirt that has the barcode on it because he doesn't
No
want
way.
LED lights.
Wait, he's
on his
around here?
chickens. I believe he's
on
in Southern
SoCal?
California.
Oh my goodness.
scan the shirt.
You probably have seen it because it went viral when someone filmed it.
that guy is mega
onto
long
something.
Costco. Mega long.
I already took profits at 170 points. What are you talking about? I had 24 contracts and I'm down to 2. I mean, this is not a home run trade. This is we took a short, we added to it. and we just let momentum take us lower. I didn't do anything else.
All right, so who wants to answer this? Someone says, I don't share your excitement. Am I missing something?
With single stock futures.
You don't have to share my excitement.
I think it's cool because you can trade your setups and your edge and wait for it to present across like 60 more products, is it?
It
Kane,
may-
have you heard of any prop firms offering single stock futures trading?
Have I personally heard of any prop firms offering single stock futures trading? The only one that I've had a conversation with is Lucid. That's it.
I would imagine, I have a hard time believing that they won't do it. I would imagine it might take them a little bit to obviously understand it, see how they move, try to set parameters around them. But it wouldn't shock me if a few of these firms decide to
I
add them.
happen to have insider information here.
Do you? Wow, shocker.
Ooh,
No way.
no
Wait.
way. Of all
That's the
people?
first time I'm seeing that little light behind you too while we're here. So you have inside information? What?
Of all people. That makes
You
all
being best
people.
friends with AJ, you have insider
Things are not.
information.
Things are
Tell
not as
me.
they
Things
seem.
are exactly the way they seem. No, I'm kidding.
Tell me, Leo, what's the
really?
insider info?
There will be dedicated plans for single stock futures at Lucid.
Yeah.
What are they going to be called?
Single
Lucid
stock
Stonks.
futures. Single stock
Lucid
futures
Stonk?
plus.
Brian's going to be shilling them. They made a plan just for me.
No, but it should be interesting to see us having another vehicle to trade that around earnings and other things that has nothing to do with just pure options. So it could be fun.
Will I be able to trade earnings on Lucid single stock futures, Leo?
Yes.
Nice. Can I swing
Um,
trade?
Will
No,
we
no
will
swing
we
trading.
be able, like on NT, will we be able to do that on the 27th on the day, like they're all live and we can actually just go into our NinjaTrader and start trading them?
Yeah.
All right.
Single stock futures, you guys will be on 24/7. No, I won't. No, I won't.
Leo's time is coming, guys.
Yeah.
Anything that
Leo, someone asked him if he picked out a casket yet.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
somebody
coming.
did ask that. Anyone
Damn.
anything that brings more crappy traders into the future space cannot be a bad thing. I mean, listen. Okay, that's rough. Like that's a really pessimistic view. What I want to do is bring more traders to the industry and futures trading and grow the futures trading pie. That's what I want. More people trading futures is a great thing.
I really do think the average person has no idea what, since you three know this, the everything the four of us do is just a giant podcast to everybody else in our personal lives, pretty much. Most of them still have no idea what futures is. And I get asked every once in a while, like, so you're trading, all their assumption is like, so you trade like oil and like corn. And I was like, what? Like,
No,
I don't think
just
people actually
soybeans.
understand that the indice futures and other things. I think the only way people understand it is that it is still that like old school raw commodities feel.
Yeah.
So this will be good.
When I say futures, people are like, "Oh, so you guess the future price of something?"
Oh yeah, it's so annoying. I just
That's
don't
like
stock
literally
market.
everything, anything trading.
Buy and sell candles.
You'd be trading
Well,
freaking pieces of candy. It's the same thing.
They're like, now you'd probably be like, oh, so like the cow sheet thing, or like
Yeah.
like that's probably where they're gonna go now. Their mindset of this.
I just don't even tell people that I'm a day trader or anything like that because
I
it
just say
opens up that whole thing and you don't know how to explain it.
Bro, you own Panda Express chains. That's what you say.
Yeah.
yeah, I
I own
just
a
do a
Panda
podcast
Express.
with my friends. That's basically what I say now. I star in action movie cuts with my friend.
With Claude.
You may have seen me in such movies as all of them.
Just say tech sales. They don't ask. The problem is all of my old circles is a lot of them are in tech, so that doesn't help me.
Yeah. Oh, really? Which one? What do you do?
Are you like all of them? Everyone's taking their talents to Claw or to Anthropic. Like my old circles, like everybody is doing everything in their power to end up in one of the other firms in San Francisco. We're moving off all the big software names and the AWSs and GCPs of the world. Everyone just wants to go work for OpenAI and Anthropic now.
All themselves.
This is true.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
like a
want to work for
mass
myself now.
hiatus. Yeah.
Is anyone in the chat trading ES wishing they were trading NQ instead?
I think I'm gonna
This is ungodly.
Long?
no,
Austin,
I'm
that-
still sure. I think I'm just gonna either cover one or just get flat here.
Austin, you may have cracked the
Okay.
code. That's probably what I should just say. We just end the conversation immediately. If I just say I'm unemployed still,
I'm between jobs, yeah.
people will just stop asking questions.
I
Like,
didn't work
guys,
for like 10
has anyone
years.
noticed that Nick is paying all his bills for a whole 2 years now and he's just been unemployed? What's he selling?
Nick hasn't had a job since 2023 and somehow still has a house
paying the bills.
and a baby.
You don't trade.
I don't trade though. I have never taken a trade.
What are
Raising
you doing there?
salad?
What are
Huh?
you doing?
Podcasting.
I just podcast and make memes of my friends. Apparently, that's really all I do these days.
MCL.
I yell into a microphone and then yell at a large language model.
Well, I find that what makes a lot of money these days is selling how to sell. Everyone's selling a course on how to sell, right?
Now, what if there was a course on selling how to sell token maxing?
That's next.
Yep.
That's next. You might be early to the game there.
Okay.
First
new
mover.
lows. Let's go.
I smoke
gonna
vape
take off.
and make money. Is that Kane?
I'm down to one.
Yeah, that's
0
Kane.
points
It's literally
on-
me, yeah.
Found Kane's
It literally-
burner.
I was like, it literally said it like as Kane
Kane,
was
get out of the
doing that.
chat, man. You're on stream.
Sorry, my bad, my bad.
What size are your volume candles? Do you mean pixel or what volume candle am I using? It's a 2000 volume candle. I'll just assume that I knew the question you're asking.
I mean, just that spot. We bounced off, or not yesterday, pre-CPI. Yeah, this was like the pre-CPI stuff.
I mean, I think we're just gonna go to the magic box. Huh?
Magic box 29,500.
We are still rejecting the head of the seahorse. Man, dude, can we get the seahorses to go away? They keep showing up every other day.
I mean, if you
Yeah,
just
honestly,
look
that's a lot of
on the
seahorses.
higher time frame, just look to your left. I mean, we had resistance. I mean,
lot of
look at the
seahorse.
profile. It's just like
Mm-hmm.
just a fat ledge here on the volume profile.
It does seem like we are just continuing to wedge in this balance,
Yeah.
getting tighter and tighter.
Twat like a twagger.
What is your biggest pain point in trading?
NQ screen maxing. And there's no other chart you need to look at until single stock futures come out.
Yeah, I guess I'm doing a lot of things to try to like build screener and monitoring things for more swing time frame stuff for all the other commodities. in futures and things.
Oh yeah.
And then now I'm gonna have single stock futures, and that's probably going to be like the meme of me looking at the other girl that's walking past me, instead of all the hard work I've just done for every other future symbol.
Leo's trade took me out of the red in the day. Thanks, pal. Hey, regards from Brazil. That's awesome.
Hit the like.
Oh,
I do
please hit
love
the
that
like.
we have viewers and traders from across the world here every day.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know what other job I could have friends casually in all these different parts of the world.
Yeah. My biggest pain point is taking a loss. I feel that. I also hate taking losses. It's fine to lose. Whether you use the term lose or use the term expense or use the term I have less money than I had prior to the whatever that trade was. It's all semantics. But you know, I think having a stop placed in an area that match your strategy and taking the stop, take a stop like a man or woman and move on. You know, sometimes you guys have seen me enter another trade as soon as I get stopped out sometimes. And that's just because that stop is my checkpoint, you know, to make sure that, hey, do I need to, you know, still be in this trade, give it some thought. It just that, even that split second of, you know, kind of just making sure is great just to have that pause.
Oh, wow. I didn't even get to actually scale into that. Okay, I'll just wait. Didn't even get to adjust my stop before it decided to run it.
Look at ES go. What a great.
Now it's going to go. That's
Very
what I get.
nice. ES is the market to trade today. Beautiful. Who doesn't love what they see on ES?
What is the magic box? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. No, it's a secondary extension for the
Well,
V-range.
yes and no.
You can't have it.
All it is like the whatever you would call it, like the second standard deviation, or what do you want to call the extension, Leo? It's your tool.
It's Leo's.
Great question. I don't really know.
I wouldn't say standard deviation, but that's where my brain went for some reason.
Yeah, it's if you have listened to us talk about the V range, the green line V range, it would be an extension of that V range. That's it. We often when we test the magic box, we call it a magic box because there are often reversals from here. It's just like it's a big important level that if you've had access to it over time, you would just know that like the big box is an area where like if I'm short here into the big box, I'm going to cover no matter what, especially taking out prior day low. So my finger's on the trigger here, even though we're not, you know, quite down there yet. But inside the magic box, I would casually look for some type of mean reverting long, not to catch a knife. And then if we break it, then I use it for a continuation to the downside. So like we break this magic box and we come back and test it from below, then I kind of use that as my out for shorts.
Yeah, I find that this magic box, even if it doesn't provide a full-on reversal, it's like a crazy mean reverting move at the very least.
Yeah.
Hate not getting flat into it. That's how it is for me. And I think if you've got a trade and it's headed into the magic box, you've already banked so many points because I mean it's a pretty crazy extension.
It's a pretty far move.
Nice short
get
though.
there.
Wow,
I think I'm gonna cover here yesterday.
moved so much like you can't even see it on your chart anymore. It's good money.
Yeah.
That's the best indicator of how good the trade is.
Do you guys think it is time for me to stop crawling into my workstation under my desk? Yes or no?
No,
question?
I think you should do that forever.
The reason I ask is because I have used said bit to try to leverage a desk company or two to help sponsor this renovation of my office that may be possible. And two have actually thought it was funny and are interested in talking more about
Oh,
what that would
hell
look
yeah.
like for a piece of content creation. So more to come, but I had a good laugh that actually resonated with a couple of those companies. Thought it was
Well, I
funny.
think okay. I think it's different. It's different. It's managed. It's feasible if it's due to a sponsorship. But if you're not securing a sponsorship, you have to keep crawling under it.
I've done it for well over a year at this point.
Yeah,
So
you're fine.
Why stop now?
What if you just had like a flap that you could lift and then walk through?
Not the same.
The problem is like whatever the new layout is, I have to still think about the backdrop and everything else and the desk space for all the damn monitors, cameras, button
Have
pushing.
you ever considering just getting a new house just so you have a better office setup?
Well, I need to points max and NQ a little harder
Oh.
apparently to do that.
It's that Drake meme with the guy on the laptop. Like, oh, why didn't I think of that? Oh, you're right. A new house.
Trust me, in an
Right.
ideal scenario, I've already renovated this damn house even further, and my office moves above the garage, like what was the plan a year ago. Unfortunately, babies are in fact expensive, as Leo knows.
Tell me about it.
A doggy door.
Call it the Nick for a tick door.
But I did, seeing as how I just continued to acquire more GPUs in this room, I did buy a portable AC unit that is now going to cool this room because it is 10 degrees warmer in here than the AC says.
It's only going to be 90 degrees in there now. Making
So,
All right,
progress.
I'm covering here yesterday's
I'm
low.
free to
I'm
buy
out.
more.
I'm out.
Good job,
Come
bro.
on.
Nice trade.
If I traded, I would
Beautiful.
have the money. You're not wrong, but I also could have less money.
That's the trick to having money and not having a job is to don't trade and lose money in the markets.
Stop acquiring more babies.
We fixed that problem in our house. Trust me.
Unfortunately, I may have to acquire one more in my life. Just not yet. I kind of want to buy this again.
Ben Fishing, no, I do not stream in there anymore. There is a chance I will be streaming in another one not too long from now. But that's to be announced. See if I can get some longs if they come back. I tried to fill on this way up, but
God, I could have gotten in there at 590.
I tried to get some fills in the 80s, 70s.
Good job, Minnie.
Well, whoever made money on those shorts with Leo, please hit the like at least.
Y'all
Least
changed
you
the
could do.
name to Vibe Traders. I remember it was something about the tape. Well, it was. It used to be called Painting the Tape, and nobody liked it. Okay, I'm just gonna be
Nobody
honest.
liked it.
Nobody
Nobody
liked it. So now it's just Vibes Traders.
SanDisk minus 13%? Just today? Or are we talking over a week or something? Is that just today, Omni?
Mr. Golden Peanut, I don't think anybody knows.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
What?
God, they gave me another chance too.
They did indeed.
I'm gonna try to get
590.
some bills.
Gave me another chance to try
Watch
to get in.
this 640 LVN though.
Oh no. Dude, I still can't get any fills on this long. Shit.
Mr. Golden Peanut, the podcast basically just became a live format now.
Sandus down 13.
Oh, that's awesome, Hoyter. That's awesome.
Well, didn't we have IBM down like 30% yesterday? 20%, whatever it was.
Yeah, it was down a lot.
See, with single stock futures, you can trade movers
I can't
like
even
as if
say that,
Sandus
man, dude.
was moving.
Yes.
I almost said it, actually. I almost was like reading it. And I was
Yeah,
like,
I said
"Woo."
paping, and then I was like, wait. Hit the brakes, hit the brakes.
Nope. Not today, Satan.
You expected Kane to be at the big game today? Kane, why aren't you at the big game today?
Kane, why didn't you come to the US to watch this match?
Why aren't you at the game?
If we go to the final, I'll go.
Is it where is that one today?
Don't know. No clue.
The finals at MetLife Stadium for some reason. I don't understand that exactly. But the England Argentina game match is it's at Mercedes-Benz in Atlanta.
If England get to the final, I'm sleeping on AJ's couch.
You know
When
what
I go-
Mercedes-Benz Stadium has that no other stadium has?
Chick-fil-A.
Yes. How did you know?
Because I know that.
That's crazy.
But it's unfortunately like open for one Falcons game a year,
Yeah.
which is the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah. There's a lot of other events that happen there.
Yes. But I mean, when at least half of the stuff is, or at least most of the revenue is coming from the NFL, and you don't even get to have that audience, I guess. I don't know. That was an interesting choice, I guess, for an NFL stadium.
I mean, it was
There's
either
one-
that or have Zaxby's sponsor it.
There's one here at
Zaxby's
Love Field too.
headquarters
It's the
is down
same
there.
problem. It's just it obviously still closes every Sunday. So if you're traveling, Australia's in the final? No, they are not in the final, unfortunately.
I don't believe today's game is a final. I mean, Spain-France was probably the final.
Probably.
See if this is worth getting long down here somewhere. This is so crazy. I'm like literally chasing this fill at this point.
Sunday's the big game. Final.
There's another one, right? So it's today and then another game to see who gets third and then the final game.
Yeah, the third place is on Saturday.
And we're just counting down the weeks until college and NFL season starts. Got no
Christmas,
sports basically
Nick.
until then.
Just Christmas after that.
Somebody doesn't like college football, apparently.
Well, I don't have
I
any
feel like
sort of...
we should do our duty by taking Kane to a game day somewhere in the SEC country on a Saturday.
Kane,
Baton Rouge.
I'm down, boys. I'm down.
we can get fancy tickets.
Go to Tuscaloosa, something.
at the Norman Stadium.
Or
We
Oklahoma
can
would be good
tailgate.
too.
We can tailgate. We can do all the things. And you will forever love college football.
I'm in. I went to watch a Miami Dolphins game, and I was bored. Well, I just don't understand it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, wow, he threw it. Why do they have the ball for so long?
Yeah, we'll just take Kane to a college town and he can find a future wife or something. Some nice Southern girl.
Bring him to
He can
OU,
move to the
Texas.
US. He can move to the US. We'll get him a ranch. We'll get him a cowboy hat and he's set.
Fuck the ranch and the cowboy hat. I'm in. I watch Yellowstone and that's it. I want to be a cowboy now.
Just give him that
Yeah.
and a nice Southern belle and he's golden. Life set.
That's funny.
It's funny because one of my friends is like, this whole time I've been friends with him, he's like, yeah, I'm from Montana originally, but like I live in Florida now, like whatever. I watch Yellowstone. I'm like, you're from Montana? No way. Is it really like that? He's like, yeah, it's kind of like that. I was like, shit.
Gonna try longs down here.
Let's see. I mean, ES looks. What are we doing?
If ES
Still
keeps
sitting.
trading, yeah, I'm gonna take the longs off. I'm waiting for ES here. Peter says, I just got long NQ. Ooh.
Wait, we have a Leo trader profile now? Oh, we do.
Fancy.
You got me in the dad hat.
No hat. Haters will
hopefully
say AI.
now that this page is up, we can just launch the new leg to leg volume profile and other things that we're putting out there on and as a celebration of the new website, the new, I guess, I don't know, the page
Profile?
profile. I'll have to talk to the team about getting it on there.
Don't want to chase it here.
Whoa, this profile is cool.
Which one?
The profile thingy?
Oh,
Pretty
Yes.
cool.
Leo does, in fact, have hair.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. You got away with
Allegedly.
that. You actually got away with that. You were supposed to take that hat off like 4 months ago.
Yeah, I don't know how everyone let him get away with it, but you know,
Bring it
is what
back.
it is.
he just changed the hat and like everybody forgot about it.
Oh yeah, that did it.
Like, yeah, don't worry about that, but look at my new Unk hat. It's basically how it went. I do want a The Lab hat in cursive, Kane.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, one like
Which
that.
one do you want? Now we have like 3. I can send you them.
I don't know,
So roll
whatever
this whole
whatever
thing?
the
We just
most,
gotta wait. I gotta
send
wait
it
for
to
them
me
all to
or
come in.
well, I don't know. When's the next time you're in the States? Just bring me one next time I see you.
I'll just when they send them out, I'll send them out to you. I just gotta wait for the full batch of them all to come in because I had the tester batch.
Oh, you're wearing like a prototype right now?
Yeah,
Beta hat,
the beta
not
hat.
full
Yeah.
release. What do you think about these 580s, Nick?
I have been trying or thinking about buying for several minutes because, I take several trades in a year. But it hasn't quite given me like that crystal clear, comfortable entry just yet.
I'm trying to see the 580s here.
Tracy is still waiting for her OFL hat, apparently.
Y'all think you can grow an account from 500 to 5K in a year? 10xing the account? It's kind of tough.
So, yes, but here's the problem. And I think I said this last week. You could do it, but you kind of have to be right on the first couple trades. Otherwise, the account's blown. You don't even have the margin. You can't really do anything. And the only reason you see people do this successfully on Twitter is because they reload that $500 until it works.
Yeah, 500 to 5K is much different than, say, like 5K to 50K because of the margin. And yeah.
And just margin of error. Like, think about it. $500, you got one micro, and you kind of have to win to start growing it, and you have to size up as you're doing it.
Yeah, you can't even stay consistent on size because if you lost your first trade, second trade, third trade, fourth trade, now you have like very little left and you can't really do much. So as variance, if it were to swing positive, you're not really even taking advantage of it. It's a lot to consider there. Don't fall for those thumbnails.
Start trading nanos. Do we have anything outside of the nano Bitcoin?
I think the nano futures contract is coming.
We do have one?
They're not here yet, but I think they are coming.
I might have to buy this, but I also might get run over.
Well, Nick, XY, it was fun.
It was fun.
Real. It wasn't really fun though.
Rude.
You made money. Of course it was fun.
Why wasn't it fun?
It's always fun when you're making money.
Just kidding.
It's
always fun when you're hanging out with the boys.
Mm-hmm.
Money or no money.
But Leo, just before you get out of here, because I don't know when I'm going to talk to you next, the boys and I have sent you a happy birthday gift, even though it's not your birthday.
Wow.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Leo. Everybody in the chat wish Leo happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Do the confetti. Do the confetti thing.
Confetti.
Production. Do the thing.
It's crazy.
Happy birthday, Leo.
They're looking for
We'll
it.
miss you. Your time as a trader is coming to an end, allegedly.
Good morning. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ciao, boys.
See you, chat.
There it
They did
is.
the confetti.
But they didn't do the sound.
Yeah, we didn't have the sound for
That
it,
was
too.
weak. That was the weakest shit. Those are like 8 pieces of scrap paper in the air.
There they go. I just wanted to see if I get the chat just to start spamming happy birthday to Leo. That was my goal.
Tell you what I'm trying to see. 580s. But I guess the market isn't. Okay.
They're going to make me buy this.
I'm willing to buy this here.
Scale in, though.
But the market's not willing to sell it to me, so. Oh, there you go. I got one. 2.
Try that. 12 points up. 18 points up. I love this.
All right, they gave me 2. All right, now that they're gone, maybe it's our turn now.
Tomorrow is develop my coding with Nick. No, that's going to be a different. That's going to be a different show.
Develop my cutscenes.
Yes. How do AI max your way into Hollywood infamy is tomorrow's session. No, we're going to be talking about volume profile. We're going to be talking a lot about longer time frame stuff that guides my shorter time frame trades. Yeah, this ain't going to work, is it? Nope. Goodbye.
I'm giving it till under the 580s. I'm actually just buying more down here.
We're going to do midweek tomorrow. I got to do some things tonight.
Blame Nick.
Well, we might be able to do it tonight, but probably not.
Yeah, we just do it tomorrow.
We can do it tomorrow.
All right, Nick's out of the trade. You know what that means?
I'm still in.
You're in? Oh, I thought
I
you
still
got
survived. I thought I was. I
okay.
I was like within like a point of my stop.
All right,
I'm not going to scale into 3 here. This ain't going to work.
Yeah, it's looking weak
and
now.
I'm out. There it goes. Well, not working today.
All right. Perfect.
Oh, just like XY drew it up, Nick potentially
Perfect.
gets stopped.
Tuck my stop right under Nick's stop.
Really?
And
Really?
Chat.
Really?
Chat.
Really?
The same old story, ain't it, chat? It's a tale as old as time.
There's no way we do that again, right, guys? Right, guys?
It's that meme with the guy with the headset on. Now take Nick's stop. Now run it.
Bear, yeah, that is in fact the logical plan. Those are going to be happening less and less, especially on XY's show.
What?
Oh,
I feel like we
noise.
do. I feel like a huge portion of it is education.
Well, yours, yes. But yeah, yes.
I'm still sitting in these 4 no TPs yet.
I might get back into this. But then, of course, I'd probably ruin XY's trade.
Just don't have a stop.
No, buyers have showed us like nothing all day. And I hate them for it.
Mm-hmm. There's a chance. See if I can get out half around this swing high here. Or this little swing. I'd be low. Just a little more.
And it's going to send without me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As is tradition.
Yes. It's only natural. All right, I'm out 1. See if I can get another one. Go down to half here.
Bear, I shortcut clips as well as you can always watch it on recording. There's no need to stay up till 4 to watch XY walk through scenarios with everybody. Unless you want to.
All right, well.
You guys are all welcome for my sacrifice. I hope everyone is appreciated and Nick getting stopped out. I hope you all got your level 3 indicator fired perfectly.
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Honestly,
setup.
my first ad or my first entry, excuse me, at like 608 was terrible. I was trying to lean on like these guys right here and they let me down. That's fair. I get it. But yeah, XY's, I really try to let him flow and not interrupt it, except when he needs, 2 minutes to catch his breath after shouting into the void for 30 minutes straight.
I thought we had a good flow. I never
I think we
really.
do.
Yeah. Well, we'll tweak it as it goes. Feedback's always good. You should like ICT. He don't shows his trades because they hunt his stops. Well, the market doesn't treat me like they treat him, so I'm okay. Has to be 200 points in this. I mean, that'd be cool.
It very, very much could be possible. This rotates back up towards at least like 750s to 800s. So yeah.
I'm like, should I just take off this TP and just trail 2 lots the entire time?
Yeah, we're gonna
You know
go
what?
to
I think I
30,000.
will. I'm just gonna trail 2 lots. Let's get greedy. Got paid on half already. I'll take that.
Namer, he's real if you believe hard enough, just like Santa Claus.
I mean, he's a real guy. I think. I'm gonna give them a lot of room here. We'll go up 1 candle if they can get back up there.
Oh, I hate that I'm not in this.
I'm like, should I just take this 4 grand right now?
I mean, sir, I've seen you blow up deals over
Over
$7.
$5.
I've seen you let $5,000 trades round trip you over a
Yep.
point.
Yep. Yep. Like ES is in there. Like it's in that range again, value area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just afraid I get poked out here. I'm trailing it with a lot more room than I would normally so that I don't, but dang.
Nick, in all seriousness, do you ever consider placing your stop differently? Guys, I know we joke. Like this doesn't happen. Like if this happened actually all the time, I would not be a good trader. Shit just happens. It's funny. I tend to not press as aggressively back into trades when it happens when I'm on stream, which is why I miss some trades every once in a while. It's because it's like that extra little layer of being distracted by talking, by reading the chat and doing stuff. I'm not 100% locked into the way. I mean, sometimes I am, and you guys, and then somebody in the chat says like I'm like locked in or I'm vibe coding on the side. No, I'm actually reading and trading the way I normally trade. If I'm not actively as engaged with the chat sometimes. So every once in a while you see me kind of zone out. It's because I'm actually locked into the DOM or another chart or looking at something more directly. But if I'm having fun, if it's a Wednesday morning and we're trading, we're engaging, we're answering questions, yeah, I may not get back into some of these trades. But
Yes,
no,
I did
there's
tweak
no
my
issues with my stop placement. It's just sometimes unlucky like that. That's part of the game. I've just gotten more comfortable with just shit happens and that's all right.
Yeah, that's how I have to trade too. Like you either ride or you ride out. Every time I try to hold on to anything, it ends badly. Just lose more than you have to. But yes, I did take the money up there, guys. It just took too long. It is the 9 EMA, like everyone's pointing out in the chat. And it was just taking too long, so I'd rather just book a nice dub there.
Gonna rotate lower.
The sovereign trader. Thank you. Yeah, I mean everyone's gonna have their own way of trading. Even the 4 of us order flow traders, we all have our own approach too. So St. Nicholas was real. Oh yeah, no, I've seen him. I've met him. Good guy. Busy guy. Very busy. Nick, you should place your entry where you place your stop. No, that's for everyone else to do.
Yeah.
If he does that, it stops working.
Does it look like a bear flag? Does it have a bear flag look to it? Oh, that God, I couldn't even read that. My brain like turned off trying to read that for a second. I don't know. I'm not a flag guy. It depends on what instrument you're talking about and what time frame you're looking at. Oh, but I see the XY. An XY's chart, it does look a little more, I guess, flaggy.
How many stops I take today? Like probably 3 when I was longing. They were really small though. I think they were like 8 points, if even. One of them was a scratch. Maybe 2 of them were scratches. One was about 8 points, maybe. The way I do it is I don't just have a stop and wait for it to tag it. If I'm in the trade and it's not doing what I expect it to do, I already hate it and I'm probably just going to take it off regardless of where my stop is. How much time did it take you to get over your loss, become comfortable with it, and return the next day without trying to fix everything? Man, a while. A while, but what really helped was the existence of props because your downside is limited to just that account. And if the account's gone, it's like the bleeding ends. Obviously, yeah, you can buy another one and fire it up, but that's a whole other layer, right? But having that like capped downside be the account purchase price helped a lot for sure with staying in the game. Want to ask about your long trade? I thought it would be like entering after leaving that node behind first. Good. That's why I actually got flat here because my thinking was, look, I got 4K on the table and we're not guaranteed to break this right now, especially with a slope 90 MA that we're trading against. And I can always get back in longs if we do, and then you kind of like continue the long play from here while already booking the money, guaranteeing that 4 grand. Why didn't I wait for this one? Well, we had 2 others, right? We had a good move down. We held this and we're holding higher. So now these 2 little nodes showed me, okay, we tried it down there. There's just not enough interest. The interest is now here. And if they can't get any interest below this node, this is going to be the node that holds it. So I don't really have to wait for this one to hold on the way back. I can play this one like in real time right now because it seems that they don't want to trade lower right now. They tried it a bunch of times. It's tapered interest, just like what they showed me prior. It's a good taper down here. It's a good low, good spot. And originally I was like, I'm going to layer in this distribution. And they kept just going back to this low. So I would just take the trade off. Eventually I was like, I'm going to wait for this low side, these 80s to trade. And I want to get in right there. I want to be greedy about it. If the market doesn't give it to me, go ahead and just keep going. Because I don't want to be in here anymore, right? After all those scratches, I want to be here or nothing. And I got these fills and it worked out, gave it a decent range. That was the trade. So, it's like I would always say, just try to wait for the market to show you where it doesn't really want to go for the time being. And then that's where you want to get close to. And it wasn't showing me that this range, it wasn't willing to trade anymore. It was still willing to trade through it down to this low volume spot, but it wasn't really willing to trade these 2 smaller ranges anymore. They dealt this for like less than a minute, and then they dealt this for about less than a minute, and they spent all their time here, showing no more interest here. So I want to get my orders low 90s into the 80s, put the stop right under it, and then you see how it goes from there. How do you decide you want to fill in the 550s? Oh, right here. I didn't. I wanted, I think I wanted above it, like in the 570s originally on this move because it held it, which is cool. But coming back to it is what I'm looking at. And it looked like they weren't as aggressive, in pushing price back lower. And if this is a spot where I want to look for a bid, which it is, this is where I'm going to try to get the fills in this range here. And they just kept going up and going up and going up. So
ES
it was a little
clean
tricky.
on that reversal there. Just not paying attention to that.
ESV range.
It's like we swept that like London low and then gone. It's just been I mean, ES has just made this session feel a lot more difficult for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate when the two are super like divergent of each other. That's why I haven't really done much. ES's low doesn't look the best, 95 and 29. You think that ES high is still in play for the day? ES trading nice if I pretend NQ doesn't exist. Yeah,
This is true.
NQ is better today.
And you see ES, or I guess, yeah, it depends on which one you care about. If you look at NQ's volume profile here for this session on the far right, you're like, what is happening here? Like, what is this? And ES looks like it's just going to be a double distribution until it fills out the middle there between 18s and 8s.
There's a decent chance it will on the way back and then just make a new high later when no one cares about it anymore.
Like the second we get off.
Why are we selling? ASML profit taking? I don't know. I never know why the market is moving in the direction. I'm not a big macro guy. I think I'm better off for it. I try my best not to attach what I think the big money people are trying to do with the market and just trade what the market is telling me already. More so the what rather than the why. The why doesn't make me any money. Well, I'm glad I covered that now. Is anyone just spamming 90 EMA shorts in the chat here? Yes, yes, yeah, yeah. You guys are literally printing money. Congratulations.
Yeah, sellers are definitely being rewarded on NQ.
Well, that's a bit of a contradictory statement. When trapped sellers are being rewarded, it's a down day. If it's a down day, are sellers trapped at all?
They're not trapped.
Right. If price is moving in their favor, they are not trapped. Italian guy, my Italian brother, yes. Making money.
Oops. I don't know what just happened there. Something happened with my bracket. This might work. I might just get out one of these. XY seems so at peace lately.
I'm glad you noticed. Yes, I'm way more at peace. I am awaiting single stock futures. It's going to be awesome. Assuming that the liquidity is really good, it's going to be super awesome.
Come on, NQ.
Is Datadog on it? I don't think so, but hey, if they are, I love Datadog, man.
No,
My
Datadog is
biggest,
not.
oh, yeah, it's my biggest options play ever was Datadog earnings.
Big Datadog guy, huh?
Big Datadog, and the logo. Look at the dog. It's so cute.
No, I know it. I used to do a lot of stuff with them back in the day.
I knew nothing about it until my buddy was like, I'm really bullish Datadog. I think we should start legging into contracts leading into earnings. I'm like, let me see this. Pulled it up, saw the logo. I was like, yeah, I'm long this. It's good DD here. Yeah, POC on NQ at the lows, POC ES at the highs. Things are not as they seem, it seems. What stocks am I looking forward to the most? To be honest, I don't even remember the list. I just remember Costco's in it.
It's probably
So,
because I just couldn't stop saying that Costco was in it for.
well, I remember too because it's the one that's like the most different. It's not a tech, thing. It's not this or that. It's just Costco. So, yeah, I'm really excited about that. Just
Here, let's see.
not having to sit here and look at like say today, right? NQ and ES, like what the hell? And then just moving on to whatever's moving or like, SanDisk is going crazy today. So if it were one of the products on the single stock futures, you could be over there, trading with all that volume and
Now
directional.
we're moving. I keep forgetting to turn.
Oh, you're
Go
long?
figure out what's going. Yeah, I'm long, but I keep forgetting to turn on my position tracker. I'm long 580s. Got a 2-lot NQ.
Yeah.
I would love to get one off if we can kind of break back inside. I'd be low and then just hold a runner. Make back my losses from today. Just call it a day. I was trying to get you guys the list of the actual symbols. 1 second.
Yeah, chat wants to see the live situation monitoring at Costco from Nick.
I'm going to, I'll be streaming it live from Kick. Isn't that where you do IRL content, right? Something like that. I think you do it on Kick. But yeah, we'll do it from there.
We've got bids stacking up at the food court line here.
Mhm.
Stacking.
I'll give you the yeah. We'll do the gas price breakdown. We'll do everything. We'll let you know if the store in fact has the new $5.99 chicken tender basket that's being beta tested.
Rotisserie chicken cleared out in 20 seconds today. We're looking at bullish moves for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, there's gonna be Tesla. Yeah.
Okay. Apple, AppV, Adobe, Amazon, AMD, Bank of America, Caterpillar, Costco, Salesforce, Google, Disney, Home Depot, IBM, JP Morgan. It's got a lot of stuff. Starbucks, Tesla, obviously all the Mag 7s in there.
Yeah.
What?
V.
Oh, we have micros launching too. I didn't even realize that. Micros on Apple, AMD, Amazon, a bunch of others. I didn't even realize they were launching these with micros. And it's 100 shares of the underlying stock versus 10 shares for the micros, obviously.
Dude, that's sick. Mm-hmm. Do you say
That's why we're losing your internet a little bit, buddy. I'm going to get one of these off. All right, I'm down to one. Just going to pay myself.
how is it now?
I hear you now. I'll let the chat decide. Will the props make single stock futures available? The first we've heard is Lucid's going to be offering it. So more likely will follow suit, but that is the inside information that we got today. And with that, XY has been banished to the shadow realm and is being replaced by Business Duck. So you guys are stuck with me here at the Euro close until XY comes back. But we're going to manage this trade. As I said, I need to turn my position tracker on or figure out where it's hiding somewhere on my 47 screens, apparently. Which is likely usually what happens, because then suddenly I realize, like 10 minutes later, there's actually two. Just got here. What instrument? This is NQ. Sorry, we've been talking so much about single stock futures. I was about to say I'm trading Costco futures for some reason. My brain went there. Can we get an AI duck version of XYZ? I can work on that. Single stock futures will all have level 2 data. I don't know why they wouldn't. But that's the other thing too. I don't know if it's going to be another, if they're going to change like the CME like bundle pricing for data. I don't exactly know how that's going to all work yet. I guess I should probably have already done said research. If it's going to be another thing you have to subscribe to, or it's going to be included in the bundle. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know if anybody else has already figured that out in the chat and wants to let us know. But I would imagine just like we do for everything else, it's just another data subscription, or it's just going to be included in the CME bundle group, which I'm sure it will be. But yeah, it would if you subscribe to level 2, you would obviously have full depth of market for single stock futures as well, which I'm curious to see what it looks like. Not even day one, because day one, I'd say grain of salt. But after like a week or so, a couple weeks, month plus, like how liquid is it? What's the spread? how deep is the book? That will be interesting to see how popular these get, who the liquidity providers are going to be. And yeah, how active, how much volume's traded in some of these. Or is it just going to become another way of trading SPY because it's just basically we're trading the Mag 7 all over again. And that's where I guess the liquidity and volume is going to be. I don't know. I would imagine around earnings and news and things like that, the volume will pick up for certain names. But it'll be fun to see. At the end of the day, it's just more products for us, more instruments to watch, trade, make money with, and not be stuck when things like NQ and ES are range bound and we're doing nothing. And you had a day like yesterday when you probably should have been trading gold or not yesterday, but coming into, I guess, Monday or Tuesday, whatever day it was, when the indices were doing nothing. And even now, we're still stuck in a range in both. And gold and crude have kind of been moving and probably were better trades the last couple of days. So that's how I'm going to kind of think about single stock futures. Just something else that I could potentially be eyeballing or trying to trade every day, as opposed to just getting stuck with ES or NQ. Jeff, I don't know. I don't have the ear of the CME, so I'm just kind of giving my basic perspective. But yeah, I think as we get closer here, I should probably have a little more information and research because I'm going to plan on trading them. But I probably won't be the first person on day one to go start pressing buttons. But I will 100% be building charts for them. That is for sure. At least a bucket of the 55 or so names. You have to run 2 data sets. You need both CME data and spot price. Well, yeah, but I guess I already, do that in different capacities. So I have my screener of stocks like right here, and then futures and everything else. Like everything's kind of bundled together. I don't know. I said this with Stowe. At this point, there's several data providers and companies and things that could probably charge me $7 to $12 for random subscriptions that are market related things, and I wouldn't even notice them because I'm paying several different data providers. It's still paying for different brokers to have accounts open that maybe only have like $500 to $1,000 sitting in them, and they just get like dinged $30, $7 every single month, and I don't even know. But yeah, in theory, you would still need the actual spot price to look at that too. I guess you do, but you can see that on delayed data. I guess, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of ways to look at it. Well, KG, that's your opinion. I hope that it catches fire and gives us just more options to trade. Nick, I never asked you about the indicator that you have flashing blue or red. What indicator is flashing blue or red? Are you talking about my leg to leg? Or are you talking about the candles repainting? The candles? So this is Delta Map. I just have it set to different settings compared to, I think, the boys. I have my threshold for neutral candles is probably a little wider than most people would set off the bat. I just want when it's more of an even split on 500 volume to just be gray. I can't exactly remember what my pure threshold is, but I only want it to repaint as it's a little more one-sided. It just helps me kind of visualize what's going on, who's crossing the spread, which side is actively kind of pushing a little harder in that moment. I mean, XY does this in some way with tape reader, and he sees it on the DOM when the offer's being lifted and things like that. I also have time in sales flashing, that same exact thing, the at bid, at ask, just kind of being flashed at me, either red or blue. So I use that in conjunction with the Delta Map repainting this way, just to help visualize the time in sales in the auction based on the short time frame that I'm looking at it, rather than just having pure red or blue candles. Oh, XY's back.
Surprise.
Clearly the white van is out to get my friend.
Testing. Are we good? Hello?
Yep, you're good.
Dude, yeah, I had to run over to my neighbor's house and tell him to pay his freaking internet bill, or else we're screwed.
Well, that's unfortunate for him and you sharing some cluster of Wi-Fi signal.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
his
need,
fault.
I don't know what it is. I can't get a damn low voltage guy. I've reached out to 4 of them now. Nobody's calling me back. Apparently nobody wants a job. I need
Everyone's
to
trading
run-
now, Nick.
Everyone's trading, but apparently nobody wants to do it on fiber internet. And I'm at the farthest point away with a mesh system that has slowly, I feel like, degraded over time. And I need a guy to come do some drops in this room.
Dude, I can't wait for Sonic to get here. Spectrum is, I'm paying $100 a month for this garbage.
I pay $100 a
killing
month,
me.
and I have whatever 2,000 or 2 gig fiber directly in my alleyway, coming like directly into my router with one wire. But then it goes nowhere else in my house, unfortunately. Because if you didn't know this, I had a To the Studs remodel purchase. It was already drywalled when I had actually made the offer, but in 2020. But my builder, the guy who did this renovation, did not think it was a good idea or even had the thought in his mind to run Ethernet anywhere in this house, as the entire house was gutted
Like at
when he
all?
was building it. No, there's no Ethernet anywhere. He did a great job of putting electrical outlets everywhere, but for some reason, Ethernet was just not a thought in the
What the
mind
hell?
whatsoever.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Insane to me. Why aren't you a tech guy? Yes, but you want me to go crawl through in 100-degree weather my crawl space and attic space and start cutting holes in drywall and running Cat 6, 7 wires, whatever, through my house?
He's already AI
I'm not the
maxing.
guy.
He can't do that.
I'm not the guy.
He's hardly a real physical being at this point. There's no way he can do that.
It's too
Yeah,
hot
Jeff,
here.
pretty or Smart Trade Paulo. That's pretty much how it is. In my area, there's only Spectrum and AT&T, and I came from AT&T. I ain't going back. So, and they know that. They don't care, right? It's just crappy. Sonic's coming. I don't know how soon. They said soon, but they need to hurry up because I'm sick of this.
Nick doesn't spend all day not trading, so he has to go down into his crawl space and do manual labor. You're not wrong. Yes, I haven't spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars and then thousands of dollars on different computers to automate aspects of my trading and my life, so that then I have to go manually crawl through my crawl space and deal with the cockroaches and spiders and God only knows what else is living under my house. But that also doesn't solve the problem. Can't believe I crawl under my desk. Well, it started as a joke, and then it just became like I started buying computers instead of investing in, okay, I'm just going to get a new desk. So more to come. I need to measure every aspect of this space. So I guess here's part of the problem. I know in hopefully the next year, I'm going to break ground on my backyard renovation, which will include me building a loft above my garage that will then act as a guest suite / my office. And I just, for some reason, mentally just keep thinking I'm going to do that sooner than I actually am, and then don't invest in actually making the current situation more workable for myself. Did we lose XY again?
No.
Oh, I just saw it looked like
Or
your hat
did
was
we?
down and we just froze you there
Oh
for
yeah,
a
I
hot
had to.
second.
I had to respond to something here.
30 years, HVAC, attic crawl space. You can do it. I know I can do it. I had an electrician here.
He's a big crawler guy.
Other
Crawl
things
space guy.
through my attic. Like it's wired. I just don't want to do it because here's the problem. If I screw it up, it's going to cost me more than what this would have done. And I also I've already built 2 of these guys' websites again because they were that bad. And I also left the voicemail saying I did that, no charge for it. You can have the code if you want. You just got to deploy it. I just would appreciate, somebody wanting to help me solve my problem in a timely manner. And then nobody cares. But yeah, I rebuilt 2 of these dudes' websites that are more smaller, probably 1 or 2 man shops, I would imagine. I say me as if I didn't have Claude and Codex do this over the last 2 days. But they look very professional now.
If you can clod your way into an Ethernet cable, you'd have done it.
There's a lot of things I can do. I'd rather pay for it. Yeah, this is one of those things. I mean, maybe they're just so busy. That's why they haven't gotten back to me. But also their websites were so bad. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't respond to a voicemail because I'm an adult. I'm a millennial and I'm happily will get on the phone and talk to somebody. I know Gen Z won't do that, but I will gladly have a real conversation with somebody.
Yeah, Vin L1 says the real issue that I would have, apart from not knowing what I'm doing. There's spiders up there. Hell no.
Yeah, there definitely are
big problem. Big
spiders.
For
it's
real?
also very hot here.
Yeah, spiders, big problem.
And humid. Like, I know I could do it this way. I could run one Ethernet cable from point A to point B successfully. The problem is I want it actually wired correctly and doing drops and adding things to rooms and possibly even going through the ceiling and adding the mesh system just in the ceiling, because that's a new good way to do it. And then you have them just all wired in Ethernet and it's all hidden. But if I just did the one cable, yeah, that solves my office problem, but not the rest of the house. So yeah, if anyone has a low voltage Ethernet guy in Dallas that actually wants to make some money, put them in contact with me.
Right here, guys, right here.
Nobody does. Maybe they're just all building. I think this is what it is. They're probably wiring all the damn data centers here around DFW, and they just don't care about a small residential job that's probably less than $2,000.
Check.
Candle nerd, I will look that up.
You got something. DTX Future. Maybe he'll have somebody. But yes, no, I am bearish. I am very bearish. Spiders.
Got to find someone that's starting out young, trying to start their own business. I feel like if there's anybody in, let's call it North Texas, Central Texas doing this, if they were smart, they wouldn't even want to start getting anywhere near residential for this, because there's probably millions of dollars to be made by doing the cabling for these data centers and doing bigger jobs that way. And if I was a young kid trying to do this and understood how to run this successfully and do that type of work, I'd be going after data centers and want nothing to do with residential, personally. That's probably where the money is. But yeah. Get it? Government friends are getting those jobs? Probably. I have a lot of friends here that do more like regional development type stuff. And they were doing larger projects, but they've spun off some of the things that they were going to be developing, like parks, schools, homes, to data centers now. because that's where the money is, and they're just doing land leases to these to the AWSs of the world. They're coming for that low of the day, probably. They're going to just stop me out. I got one off, but I'm very sad that we could not push above the IB low. Very, very obnoxious.
Well, wouldn't the problem be if someone said you got to find someone starting out young to start their own business? What if they suck
That's
because they're
true.
not experienced?
In hindsight, I should have just had my electrician run some Ethernet wires and not ask questions. Just be like, just run these because you're already doing electrical. Like, just space it and just do a drop or two here, and we're good. That's what I should have done because he was already doing it. I just didn't think of it in that way. That was my
Trust
mistake.
me, bro. You don't need an Ethernet. Yeah, cats. That's a good point.
Is my little runner going to survive? I'm still down like $400 on the day. So well, I guess I wasn't when this was at its peak, but I mean, I guess this is the day I should just short the week open and chilled. And there she goes. Goodbye, little runner. We'll miss you.
The same fate as the other longs.
Nick,
Just
if I were
IB low.
within 50 miles, I would love to come help. I love that kind of stuff. Well, I appreciate that. I just don't know why nobody wants to at least call me back. I don't know. Maybe they thought I was trying to sell them their website and not actually well, I only did that to two of them, the two that had the really crappy websites. But I just said, I'm like, hey, I do this kind of stuff for work, and I have an example of a rebuilt website for you that you can just have the code for if you're interested in taking this job. No pressure, just dropping whatever HTML and a couple other languages that they could just give to their web guy if they even have anyone, or just drop it into their whatever back end, which apparently does not exist, I guess.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jim.
I got to admit, though, Nick.
I got a problem, Jim.
What's your problem?
The internet in the basement. It's really bad today.
He needs a Starlink cable outside of the house from the basement, direct hard line.
You have been using a lot of bandwidth lately, XYZ.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll amp it up a little bit. You'll be okay. But Nick, getting through to you on the telephone isn't super easy.
This is true. Jim learned this yesterday. I have so much spam and AI call blocking on my phone at this point, is that, Jim had to go full Goodfellas to finally get through the bouncer to talk to me.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to do something similar though, Nick. You inspired me because you do get a lot of spam calls, right?
It's insane. Even the filters I have, they still every once in a while get through because it's somebody on the other end. They're just trying to scam me.
Yeah, I know. Oh man. Any event, you guys are both flat, right?
Yeah, I just got trailed out of that runner. So
got it.
Quiet
Interesting day. Well, while I have you here, we got some special announcements. We're going to do these in order because they're all, these are all excellent things that are happening here at NinjaTrader Live. The first thing is today, 4 p.m. East Coast time. We have a retail therapy session with the one and only Jared Tendler. Jared is going to be interviewing and supporting a couple of retail traders, independent traders, as Pax calls it. And then at the end, hopefully we'll have some time for questions and answers. So if you can get in the chat, that'll be great. That is today at 4 o'clock East Coast time. We're gonna go a whole hour. Next, we do have Develop Your Edge with Nick tomorrow.
Yes, we do.
4 p.m. to 5 p.m. How to find A+ setups and no trade zones. You're not going to get an A- setup. You're going to get A+ setups. Looking forward to this. Again, if you could dip into the chat, even though if you usually don't, try to do that because I'm gonna funnel questions to Nick throughout the session. So we're gonna have a lot of back and forth. So it'll be super awesome. Looking forward to that, Nick. Thank you for doing that, by the way.
Of course.
Monday, Arena Challenge. We're talking Tanya Lumi and Selma battling it out live on NinjaTrader Live. It's going to be awesome. There's $5,000 of prizes. It's going to be a micro challenge. The ES, Russell, Nazi, Gold, and crude oil. If you haven't yet, you can go ahead and participate also. It's free, real-time NinjaTrader Live trading platform, whatever flavor you want. And pop in if you want. So go ahead and register for that if you get a chance. Last but not least, Discord launch next week. Look at that. And guess who's kicking it off? Anthony Crudele and AJ from Lucid. Campanella. Where does Anthony find all these Italian people? I don't know. But in any event, that's tomorrow, Tuesday, the 21st at 4 p.m. is when they're going to be live in that Discord. If you haven't already, again, sign up for that. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be in it. Shai's going to be in it. Craig's going to be in it periodically throughout the day. So it'll be a good time. So a lot of great stuff happening here at NinjaTrader Live. You guys, thanks for being here with us today. Let's give these young traders a round of applause, please. And then we're gonna do a quick edge rip. I'm clapping. I hear you down there. XY. I can hear you.
Sorry.
All right. In any event, yeah, we just loaded up a whole lot of promos. It's pretty awesome. Looking forward to that. Will I see you guys again this week? Am I going to see you guys tomorrow?
I'll see you tomorrow, Jim.
All right, XYZ. How about you?
Yeah, and Friday.
Oh man, double dose. We have more cowbell coming from XYZ. Everybody else, so 2 days in a row. Sounds fantastic. Appreciate you two as usual. I'm going to do a quick edge report, and we'll outstand. And it's lunchtime, man.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks, everybody.
All right, guys. Oh, hang on, everybody.
See you guys.
All right. How about the Bitcoin? The Bitcoin is breaking out today. Couple important levels here. Remember, we had this kind of what we'll call a bear flag pattern, right? This is the flag pole, and then we had that channel representing the flag, and then we broke out, and pretty decisively, I'm going to say, and this was on the 24th of June, kind of went sideways, kind of caught a little bit of rally. Now, look at the subtle 8 EMA kind of slowly sloping upward, and guess what? Boom, we're poised to cross over the 21. It looks like we're going to. That could be a bullish phenomenon right now. A couple of milestones have been met. Let's kind of open this up a little bit more to see what those milestones are. Previous week's highs, 64,915. Didn't quite close above it yesterday, but we almost closed at it. Again, boom, popped above it. That's that breakout I'm talking about. We have a 38.1% retracement at 67,580, and then above that, 50% Let's keep our eye on the June open. I mean, this was also 74,190, and that's prior month's high pretty much. I mean, we're talking 74,395. So we have a lot of work to do to claw our way back up to that level, but we'll keep an eye on these fib milestones on the side to see if we could make it there. RSI is pretty strong right now. It's it's over 50. It's 54 right now, and it's been arcing up steadily. Again, I don't really see a lot of divergence here. I don't see any. I see nothing but symmetry here between the RSI and the Bitcoin right now. So that was kind of encouraging. Intraday had kind of a nice day today. By the way, double distribution on the volume profile, if you want to think of it that way. Early last night, we were kind of distributing down a little bit lower here. And then we have the Asian session high that Selma points out, 65,210, and we broke through that before we opened here in the U.S., so before the regular trading hours, and then we kind of stayed heavy. And then we developed the second distribution is where our focus is right now, or as Stowe would say, we're auctioning up here right now. Right, the point of control is pretty. It's a decent point of control for this higher distribution right now at 64,455. We did have an IB break to the upside. I don't anticipate an IB break to the downside today, so I'm going to be focusing on basically the top value area. I know it's technically the wrong thing to say, but if the top high value area is where my focus is today as well. So we have some decent action today. 33,000 contracts traded already on the July Bitcoin. So keep an eye on that going forward here today. That is this morning's Edge Report. I appreciate everybody being here with us on NinjaTrader Live and participating in the chat or just listening from wherever you're at. Thank you for that. The subscriptions mean a lot to me. Thank you for that. And the thumbs up as well. So thanks for being the best online trading community that there is on the World Wide Web, actually. Having said all that, everybody have a nice, relaxing lunch, and we will see you this afternoon, 2 o'clock start with Chai afternoon wrap-up.